All right, it is time. Realpolitiks 2. I've played the first one. It was a lot of fun. It was a really good game. I really liked it. This one, I've labeled the title, A Worthy Successor, question mark. I'm going to say up front, I don't think this is going to be a worthy successor, and allow me to tell you why. Well, one thing that just caught my eye is, this is build version 0.74. What about 1.0? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Regardless, starting up the game, I tried the tutorial off stream, and there's a point in the tutorial where the tutorial reliably breaks. I saw this in the forums, and you just can't, the time progression stops. So I couldn't finish the tutorial because the tutorial doesn't work. There's 3 scenarios, little voice acted intro. This is the main one, just like the first game. It's got the same name. Pandemic Aftermath has, I guess, really Corona inspired this game, released in 2021. And then Nothing Ever Changes, probably where they break everything down. Hi Shinny, how's it going? We're gonna do the base main campaign, but as I said, the game already broke while I was doing the tutorial. So that means 2 things. Number 1, I don't entirely know how to play. And I can't entirely know how to play through the tutorial, so we're gonna figure it out. And number 2, it's very likely the time progression could break in the base game as well. But since I like the first game so much, and since there's a 3rd game coming out, I figured we'll try this one. Another scary thing about this game is this game runs my CPU hotter than any other game that I own, which is highly irregular. So at the start, you could pick your country. I wish you could shrink this while you were doing this, but I guess I'll just do what I did in the first game and pick America. Why? Because in Realpolitiks, if there's anything like the first one, playing as the biggest, most successful countries, so that would be America, Russia, China, actually makes the game easier. Because regardless of having more to manage, you get more score in this game. At least the first game gave a lot of bonuses based on score. There's no difficulty that says normal. I assume medium is normal because it defaults to that. Oh yeah, it shows country difficulties as well, separate to other things. So China is trivial, America is trivial, separate to game difficulty, and then Russia is very easy. I think I did 2 playthroughs of Realpolitiks 1, Russia and America, and then beyond that, I don't think I did anymore. The European ones are different brands of easy. Medium, hard. That's funny. Very easy, but score really matters in this game, so we're gonna pick just America at the start here. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Alright, so at the beginning, you have to pick advisors and a right hand. And these just kind of give you bonuses. Your alarm's going off. No, I don't have an alarm. Is this like another account you have? Because I don't recognize this account. So you can have Clippy as one of your advisors. They give you him in the tutorial. He gives you some very basic things, but he's not the best. There's one called Taxman. He just exists to get you taxes. I don't remember which one I decided I wanted. They all give you different things. I think I like this lady. She gives you a lot of good relations as a block leader and trying to gain favors with others. She also gives you AP income, and AP action points in the first game was one of the most specific things. I really can't switch back at the moment. Have you tried the little button at the top right of your YouTube page with your little picture? Click on that and it should say switch accounts underneath. Interesting second account. So I kind of like her. Then there's this guy, relations with everyone +5, reduced warmonger modifier, success chance to diplomatic actions. That's kind of similar to what this girl does, but like it's broader. That's pretty cool. And then there were some others. I don't think you could switch these once you have them. There's some that boost your actual military. I do like this Justin guy. Doesn't come with the AP difference, but 5 relations with everyone. That's pretty good. It helps because if it's anything like the first game, you can get nations to join your bloc And then you could just peacefully integrate them like that. But they also added new diplomatic actions in this game, so... Success chance of any diplomatic action, less warmonger modifier in case I'm warmongering, which I probably will if the game functions. This game has a new war system. I don't know how it works. The tutorial broke before I got there. I think we'll go with Justin. Justin here. Let's see. I don't think the descriptions really matter. But it says something about his parents being diplomats, so that makes sense. You won't be able to change. Yeah, I get it. Alright. Justin, your journey to total domination begun. Embark on a 100-years-long quest to create the global government. Realpolitiks stands for political pragmatism. It's up to you to decide the reason, if the reason of the state is the only reason you're willing to listen to. Control the world under your iron fist. Yeah, okay. Up to the challenge. Yeah. Alright, so let's pause the game. So immediately, this game is different than the first game in a lot of ways. So one thing is there's... Now, I don't know if there's the events to colonize the ocean and stuff, but there is land and water colonization now. And the costs are very different depending on whom you are playing as. When I looked at this as Poland, land colonization was a lot cheaper than water colonization. And in this one, it's the opposite. Which is interesting. I don't even know, like, if you did this, where would the colony go? It doesn't actually tell you that. This is really expensive. Holy cow, this is really expensive. The water one's cheaper as America. In the long run. Yeah. It's got a lot of stages. We could probably get started on it, I mean. And it's got a lot more resources, this game, than the first game. The first game had score, which is under my face. Action points, money, which is under my face, and technically minerals was like these three things combined was minerals. This one splits minerals into metals, fuels, and rare earth elements. So that is very different. I wish I knew where the land colonization went, because I don't know if it's actually worth it. Because where would you colonize by land? I don't know, but we could do water colonization. Cost 2,000 money, 4,000 action points for 100 ticks. We only earn 1,722. So that's scary. We have an empty spy slot. I don't know how spies work. We have more generals than we have limit for generals. Militarism affects this, so I can hire a spy. Alright. Spies. I just pick whichever one I want. They're all level 1. Or are these my current spies? 3,000 AP, 5,000 money. Blocked for 13. These are my current spies. Blocked for 13 ticks, I assume, so we can't get that just yet. Local war, global war. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. We have projects still. There are still projects, and there's a lot of projects. My geopolitical, my Realpolitiks 1 knowledge is going to have to get me through this, pretty much. Let's see. Oh, they split the military up into the different parts of the military. That's interesting. I wish I could make this text bigger. Maybe I can, you know? Tooltip font size. Yeah, let's make that more like 20, huh? Where is there a tooltip? And let's make the autosave every 15 minutes. Just because again, I've had my game break in the tutorial. So we want to be careful about that. Alright, so let's look at these projects. So I wonder what project we would want first. Okay, so the tooltips, that helped the tooltips, but it didn't help the research tooltips. So this is super tiny. Alright, well, what do we want? Let's see. You have to unlock the ability to ask for military access. That's crazy. Diplomatic mission, things like that. Well, diplomacy, I think, is going to be pretty big. Then there's infrastructure. Okay, well, what problems do we have? We have some GDP growth in the economy. Going pretty well. World economy is very basic. Military, we have a gigantic military limit. That is insane. We have a lot of different army production buildings already pre-built. We can see them actually. 1, 2, 1 at the capital, of course. And then kind of spread out throughout the country. There's different buildings now. So there's like oil wells. Interesting. And you got rocket silos. And if you zoom in, there's these little green slots where you can build new buildings. And there's a lot of different buildings. Building maintenance, effects. So making a coal power plant doesn't actually make power. It gives GDP growth. Okay. Oil well, that's what's built down in Texas. Environment reduction, but income of fuels. Okay. A tourist zone, a market. There's a lot of these. A garbage dump. Money income. Accepts garbage from other countries. Financial exchange. That's hilarious. Full of shops for commerce. Tax income. Interventionism reduction. That's pretty interesting. So that's a lot of choices. We got this international airport. That's GDP growth, cost of resources. We got a lot of barracks. I'd argue we might even have more barracks than we need. I don't know why we need so many. Oh, I know one reason you need. This circle right here, that's supply, I believe. What's this? Oh, that's an actual army. And yeah, the armies are like their own unique thing now. So I guess you have to like send them places. Because you can right click and tell them to go places. Supply range unavailable. Well, that's not good. This is the barracks. Whoa. Holy cow, what is this? I have a... Diego Garcia. I have a barracks out here. What? Huh. Wonder if I have any in Europe. No. Why do I have a... It's not mine, right? Is that mine? That's mine. Why is this mine? Why do I have this? What is going on here? All that's there is some F-35 Lightnings. Interesting. These are all my different armies. Military Police Corps in Guantanamo Bay. Units, Delta Force. That's funny. I know you can select them and you're supposed to be able to move them. Yeah, like that. Okay, interesting. There you go. There's the Shinigami. Corvette, Marine Raiders, submarines. They got a lot of different kinds of units. They made this very, very different. Got an airborne corps. I wonder in military. I guess you would just manually control all this yourself, huh? So there's a lot of different groups all at once. So where's the score? Alright, so here's the score. We start out with a lot of score. We have good income. Diplomatic victory conditions were... there's different victory conditions now. This is... I didn't expect this. This is different. So we have score. There's world government. Be a bloc leader. Implement public diplomacy. Something else. Recognized by the UN. And some hidden conditions when they are met. Technological. So they added like 4x victory conditions. Recommended to make a VOD channel for all my Twitch VODs. Okay. Interesting. Cultural victory, economic mastery, total domination. So I can just hit like any of these now? Eternal glory, yeah, and then score points be rank 1 by the end of the game. Fair enough. This is our political situation. I usually liked being authoritarian in these games because you get more freedom at that point. And you can set your taxes. Our taxes are literally minimal for what they can be, which is good for the economy, which would boost money in the long run. Action points are determined by a bunch of other things. Okay, so what's affecting that? There are things that increase it, but also national road network. So that's something that I have to build. There's AP buildings that are always very, very important. There's a base income as well. Alright, so this left screen is always going to be open. The UN headquarters. I can open it. Ah, yes, and demand things. I think they added more now. They did. Self-serving gratifications. Earn money, lose relationship with everybody. That's hilarious. Warmonger nullification. They added some more to help warmongers. That's interesting. So let's see. What is there? Where is this? An artificial island. Land reclamation process to create more living space. Less unhappiness. Okay, it's funny that you can build that whenever you want. I can just build the UN headquarters. There has to be one, only one. A parliament, an NGO office. Oh, NGOs, I remember that from the first game. A leader statue, skyscrapers, population growth, nice. A stock market. I wonder if the actual stock market's still in the game. Farms. Pop growth, GDP growth. What about those roads? Is that a building that I can build? Mining platform. Offshore well drilling. Find it funny that I can build that in Ohio. Security. Defensive fortifications. Now that one's pretty interesting. Missile defense range. Lowers GDP growth, rebellion chance reduction. A shipyard. You have only a limit of shipyards. I'm not sure how the roads work. I don't see the ability to build roads. Like I said, I have to learn the game because the other thing broke, the tutorial. You can build prisons. There's the international airport. It just gives GDP growth. Not sure why that goes under security. Doesn't seem very security based. The market, the tourist zone, the cosmodrome. We have one already. Okay, cool. It tells you if you already have one. That's cool. Different power plants, which grant GDP growth and stuff like that. Okay. None of this seems roady. So I wonder where that comes from. Modern... Oh, you know what? I think these are just projects then. I think these are just projects under probably infrastructure. Railway, rail. It's not these ones. Basic infrastructure. Yes. National Road Network, AP income. Interesting. So it seems like projects are going to be the main source of this stuff now. Let me click through and look for the symbol. AP income can be increased from wind power plants. That's going to be important to remember. That's an industry. Because buildings were what you needed for AP. All projects AP cost reduction from the Cosmodrome, but... Any others giving AP things? The theater gives score. Okay, no effects on these. So I think it's just... I think the only building that grants action points is the wind power plant. Otherwise, the Cosmodrome reduces action point cost. Meaning, they've changed how you generate AP. In the first Realpolitiks, if you didn't invest into AP early on, bad things would happen. I can also narrow down AP here. And then see all the different things that, I guess, have some AP thing in it. Like this, National Road Network, Modern Roads, these generate AP. And then there's the normal infrastructure. This generates AP, I think. Yep. This generates AP, gives GDP growth. Regional Rail Network generates AP. Vacuum Trains probably generates it. Logistics Center generates it. This is all down one thing. What about the other things? Is this generate or consume? So there's some economic focused things that generate AP as well. We have that one. We have that one. Cool. What about these? Do these all generate? Do these all help in some way? These do. They don't all generate, but they all help in some way. Yeah. So far. I don't know if that'll actually hold up. Like these ones, I'd be really surprised if these ones did it. But they do. Yeah, they all help in some way. Even these military ones. That's an interesting rebalancing. That is very, very different from the first game. Even diplomatic core, realism, neoliberalism. Hurts unemployment growth, generates AP. Realism. Why does this hurt diplomacy? Self-interest, self-preservation. Getting the tooltip to pop up is actually kind of difficult. And then spy stuff. AP income, intelligence cooperation, personal control. Uh-oh. What have I done? Do I have to swap now? Yeah, I have to swap to get it to pop up again. What is this one? Leader of the free world. What is this? Warmonger modifier. Relations with everybody. Army AP maintenance cost reduction. Army money maintenance cost reduction. Cannot be deactivated after implementation. Costs. Requirements. Oh yes, you need political approval now. That's a thing. Most powerful nation in the world. Our responsibility to protect every human being. That's interesting. Whenever you open something like that up, you have to like redo this. Pacific Defender. Oh, this is interesting. Look at what this does. This specifically affects... This is so interesting. I wonder if this game's going to have the pop-ups that the first game had. And then bureaucracy generates AP. Okay, cool. Well, I think I el comprehende right about now. I definitely want more action points. That is important to me. National Railway seems pretty cool. You just need some HDI. Has an upkeep of metal and fuels and money. But it will generate AP. 224 currently, and some GDP growth, which will give me a return on the money. Everybody wants this, so let's go ahead and just like implement it. There's project slots now, though. What does that mean? Slots of implementation or slots of something else? That's my next question. This technical school might be better. It's kind of cheaper. Gives 5% AP income and then lowers project implementation time. Let's get that one. Let's do that. What about military? Oh, this one's just like literally, look at this, Western. That's it, just Western. There's Western. There's one, this one is specific to the United States. The F-35 Lightning helicopters, the gold standard. This is literally a America skill tree. Manifest Destiny lets you basically claim all of Canada. That's hysterical. Oh, that's so funny. This is specifically for us, I see. So there's an America first and the leader of the free world. Is it like mutually exclusive? I doubt it. Upkeep has some AP upkeep, money upkeep. This one really hurts relations. That's interesting. So they implemented some new things here. That's really cool. There's army. Why can't we get anything better? Because we don't have enough AP. Well, that makes my priorities probably pretty good. We're gonna get the technical school. School propaganda is one of them. I think I want some more like upfront benefits. So the national railway thing seems like the best for some more AP income and GDP growth. So that's like all of those slots. Yeah, I think it's just slots to implement things in general. So colonization costs a lot of AP. This is not a maintenance though. This is an upfront cost actually. But it stays pretty expensive. And eventually, yeah, the AP cost becomes kind of insane. Right now, we have a lot of stuff to build up anyway, so I don't know how much that really matters. I kind of want to try it, though. I'll start the first one. Let's begin. This has a timer on it anyway.
Colonization.
Oh, yeah. I know that one already. I know. So then what buildings do we have built? The UN headquarters. We have a stock market. What is this? You can change index type. Share market. Company shares. Foreign exchange. Costs. Okay. Building slots. Oh, we can build in the oceans out here as well. Okay. Okay, there's required terrains. I was like, are you telling me I can build a farm out in the ocean? It would be nice then if I could narrow these down to whatever the required terrain is. That would just be simple. Wind farms is a project. You have to unlock these. That's interesting. Getting to just build in the ocean is pretty interesting. This is a lot different to the first game. This is where shipyards can go. Oh, interesting. Shipyards literally go on the coast. Huh. And I have 2 already. And that's to build, like, naval units, I suppose. A great skyscraper. Target on happiness reduction. GDP growth, population growth. I see. That's in California. A metropolis. I didn't see the ability to make these, so I'm going to assume you generally just want to leave those there unless they're causing you too many problems. Otherwise, it's just like a lot of barracks, a single international airport. What is this? What are these circles? Oh, there's a shipyard. I think this is like supply. I think this is supply is what it is. Rocket silos. Defensive mode. Attack mode. Whoa. Missiles, alert state, modify force. This is this the nuking now? Tactical strike. Deadliness. Oh, I see. Modify radius. Vacuum bomb, dirty bomb, tactical strike, neutron bomb. I see. So this is like how it was in the first game. I understand. Interesting. You need silos for that now. That's pretty... You can upgrade these buildings? Some of them, anyway, can be upgraded. So how many, like, legitimate barracks do I have? I guess I can get an idea of it here. Shipyard, barracks, barracks capital, barracks airport. So there's not an insane amount of these. The thing I'm most curious about is the thing that's way the hell out here. Is there any other weird thing like that? Okay, I don't see one. We just randomly have this out here. This is so strange to me. Like, what is this? I mean, it's cool if you need, like, a Pacific force, I suppose, but it's just so strange. So do all of these armies have generals? That's the next thing I want to see. No, they don't. There's one in Hawaii, Pacific Fleet. Is there a shipyard here? So you can make Marine Raiders. That is different. So it's specifically for the naval fleets. Well, that's cool. How do I reselect you? First American Army Airborne Corps. What makes you airborne? Just because you got a lot of planes? Why not put that with the army? We'll probably put that with the army is what we'll do. And then this guy here, he's got his own force. He's got a nice variety of things. He's got a bigger army. The First Corps, same thing over here. There's all different kinds of units now too. I'm gonna combine a bunch of these, really, I feel. Because I have, I think, more than I really need, and I'd want to make more elsewhere. So, probably combine these two first. I'm not expecting Canada to attack us, right? And we can try to make stuff with Canada. Like, we can try to... You could give them a province, waive claims. You can try to get them into, like, a block. Speaking of, there's a block map. We don't have a block. Block actions. Add to block. 70% chance. We do need some favor with them first. Canada was the obvious first choice. I don't see the stock market anymore like the first game had. Now it's just buildings. Colonization. Okay, that just opens up that screen. Environment degradation, resources. We'll probably need to get more ways to get resources, I'm sure, as well. So, like the oil well in Texas, you can upgrade it to get more oil. Okay, where are we getting everything else from? income. Coming from where? Just base, I think? Fuels, agriculture, modernization. That's probably a project. And you can trade resources. Looks like just a base market, essentially. Do we have any resource buildings for anything else? Oh, a fusion power plant. HDI, unemployment, GDP, but target unhappiness reduction. An industrial center. That's good for GDP. I see. Interesting how they pre-placed a lot of this stuff. I could think of some others that might be good to build. Like, you can't build a farm out here. It doesn't have the terrain. Wonder what the terrain of this place is then. But if not a farm... Where's the resource ones? What? That's industry, I think. Is that all industry? Open pit mine. What does this make? Metals. Open pit mine is metals. Mining shaft is also metals. What's the difference then? 15. Oh, open pit mine also. Open pit mine makes everything. Improves general resource extraction. So you can specialize or get an open pit mine that does literally everything. It just doesn't give you as much of everything. Well, if you just need everything, then the open pit mine seems the best. The maintenance is the same. I guess it depends maybe on the terrain. I think it does. Requires private industry. I mean, yeah. I mean, I could see you specifically needing more of other things, but... So we started out with an oil well, so that's something. But if I was going to build anything new, I think it would be the open pit mine. The offshore windmills look really good. Oh, but you also have the mining platforms for the sea, which gives fuels and metals, which would allow you to get specifically a rare resource. What do they call it now? Rare earth elements extraction. That only doubles it from the open pit mine, though. I really don't see the reason to build anything that is not an open pit mine, to be fair, if I'm going to build any of them. I really don't see why. This just seems better. At least in the long run, right? I wish I could quickly glance at, like, all the different places that you can build this junk and kind of, like, see what's available. Also see these things easier. So farms can go up here. Farms seem really good. You get pop growth and GDP growth basically just for free. Then there's like tourism. What's the difference here? Is it doesn't give the pop growth, but HDI is high enough. So South Dakota cannot get a farm. It can get tourism. We can't build markets. Can't build a lot of this other stuff. We have a cosmodrome even though we cannot build any. Okay. What about Nebraska? It's also not good farmland. There's one thing I'm also thinking of is these supply zones. These barracks. I don't know how many we'll realistically need. Oh, I didn't even look at Alaska. There's also Alaska up here. Alaska has a barracks. That is fitting. I don't know if it has more building slots in Alaska proper. I don't see any in this part. Yeah, there's going to be more up north, naturally, I suppose. It doesn't care where it goes. Nothing here cares where you actually put it. In my head, up here would be also a good place for a shipyard, but I don't know. I think we go right somewhere around here, because these silos seem to need to be built on borders, I guess, right? Because they have range. And so at this point, like, this one would be useless if you're not shooting missiles at Canada, which I don't intend to. It would be useless. So would defensive positions next to them. That would be useless as well. What about Kansas? Can Kansas be farmland? I thought these places in real life were like pretty good farmland. I guess not. Well, I'm going to build an open pit mine here. That seems pretty good. We'll get some nice income of literally everything. How much does it cost? 1.5k action points, 1.8k money, and then some of the other resources, yeah. You could definitely specialize if you need other things. This can go, like, basically everywhere. This as well, actually. It's surprisingly open. Let's build this. We have 100% political approval of it. Cool. Hi, T. How's it going? I'm playing a game that is definitely not your kind of game. Oh gosh, they changed how the stock market works. Look at this. There's a lot more of them now. You can buy, sell in them. That's different. It was very passive before. Teach me about it.
The stock market ranking lists every functioning stock market building around the world. It provides information about the type,
building.
name,
That's different.
location of the
That's
stock
much different from
market
the first game.
and its current index and assets. Assets are money invested in the market. They can be bought and sold directly from the ranking or by selecting the stock market building on the map. The number in brackets is the
Teach me how to play
original
Stellaris. I don't play
investment, so you can
Stellaris.
instantly see if your money
I hate
has
Stellaris.
increased or lost its value.
Oh, so now you can participate in gambling across all the different countries. Well, that's quite interesting. The stock market was a lot different in the first game. It was insanely different to this. Oh yeah, and you could take actions in a region. Province. Regional. What's the difference? Regional. Oh, I see. Is this a region? Yeah, that's a region. It's a region and province. Okay. Accept immigrants. What does it do? It raises the population, makes everybody unhappy, increases unemployment. They added a lot of options. Post-war reconstruction, militarized zone. I'm hoping this game won't be super buggy for sure. Agricultural subsidies. Reduces unhappiness. That does tend to make the farmers happy. Hurts the environment. I don't understand that one, but gains population. Modernization. Jeez, they let you do a lot. Although your money and your mostly your AP are going to be the limits, huh? Social act. Reduce HDI, give localized growth. Propaganda. Pacification of minorities. What kind of pacification? The violent kind. I was like, are we giving them stuff or are we forcing them? It's the we're forcing them kind. Tax breaks. Interesting. I know they added like a new rebellion mechanic. Support regional administration. Ooh, I like this. AP income, it just costs money. Has some upkeep. I was hoping there'd be something like this. I think I want this. So don't be water, be land. I'll be right up your alley. I mean, you have the right idea, right? I thought so too. But I don't like that one. No, it's very, very slow and basic. It's very bare bones. It tries to take grand strategy games and 4X games and combine them. But it's very... Like, I did a playthrough and I left it on the fastest speed and then I went downstairs, made lunch, ate it, came back up, and nothing happened. So, it's just too boring, you know? It's too boring to me. Would I try it again? I mean, I could probably be convinced to try it again. Only in, like, co-op. But, I'd rather play one of the many other 4X games that I haven't played that are in space or not in space than that one. Because they tend to be a lot better. Like, I'd rather go play Distant Worlds 2. That game looks incredible. And it has way more depth, despite not trying to blend two genres together. You know? Well, you probably don't know, because I know you don't play this genre a lot. So what happens if I do this? Is it a one-off? Is it permanent? Because I'd gladly trade 15 money for action points. Let's unpause for a sec and find out. March for Glory. Oh yeah, I just started on pause. Can you customize the alien species you play? In Distant Worlds 2? I don't think you can, well, if you mod it, you can make however many you want. But it has preset ones, and it has like a bit of a lore to the universe. Stellaris is more sandbox RNG, but I think things like galactic civilizations let you customize. A lot of 4X games let you customize. I forget if Masters of Orion do. I'm just kind of like throwing the names of the big ones out. It's been a while since I played a lot of these. Experiment to victory. Well, I know which one I'm kind of here for. That's the score one. Yeah. All the different ones, quite interesting. There's a lot of different ones. Oh, interesting. You can work on both of these at once if you wanted to. Well, that's pretty neat. I'm really curious to see this support regional administration thing. I don't know if it's temporary or what, or permanent, but I'm going to go around to every American thing. I'm going to enable this because the money cost is insignificant. How do I, wrong one. Regional, social, support. What is the election one? Okay, it's to bolster authoritarian things. Yeah, I can show you a bunch of 4X games at some point if you want. Wow, this is all one region? Holy cow. I can show you a lot of 4X games. 4X, I've been playing those kinds of games since I was a kid. I love me some 4X games. Ah, fuck. Gotta get used to clicking this. They have a lot more depth to all these options here now. I'm just going to turn this on for literally everywhere. I don't know if it's a thing that like stays on, but I'm just using my knowledge of the first game to determine my actions here in the second one. This has a very controller-friendly control scheme, I gotta say. I can feel it. I'm just trying to get used to it. I think that's everything there. Does Puerto Rico count? I don't think so, because it's not a region. It's just a province. Yeah. Do any province ones? I don't think so. No. I get a culture change on it. Cost 10,000. I don't have that much. To change its culture. Yeah, that's to make them more appeasable. We'll worry about that later. Anything else? Does Hawaii count as a region? It looks like it does. No, it doesn't. This whole thing is a region. So you need the entire region to enact stuff like this. And then there's this weird ass place. I don't understand why we have this. I mean, it's kind of cool, but at the same time. No. Let's see. So now, additionally, I want to merge a lot of these armies together. So I'm going to send you guys... How does this work? Just right there? I'm going to send... Where should I position a second one? Maybe up by this airport. Okay, 1, 2, and then you go 3, and then you go 4. So I have like one kind of facing north, one kind of facing south. And just have two really large stacks that I piece together, essentially. Except for the Navy. The Navy's different. There's two main navies. Exactly how I want it. We'll have more generals available for this military police corps, which I don't think really needs to be here. I guess I'll leave it there for now. The fact that it's not all abstracted anymore is really interesting. And then this weird-ass place over here that has lightnings. Is there a building here? Can you build here? This is already... Is this a barracks? This is a barracks, yeah. So it builds all land stuff, though. Wouldn't this be perfect for, like, sea stuff? I guess not, because this is an island, huh? Can you build a barracks in the water? That's my next question. I assume not. Barracks. No. So that's land over there is what it is. Does America own anything else that I'm not aware of? I don't think so. No. Alright, cool. So let's work on... So I'm like learning. Let's work on other things. I know I need to gain some favor with Canada. Got a 90% success chance. It's pretty cheap. We want to gain favor to interact with them. We can see this stuff progress as well. That's going to take 30 days. Can I see a relationship map? So Canada already loves us. That's perfect. A lot of the other hemisphere over there doesn't like us. And Cuba doesn't like us. So basically, these places want to die, is what I'm hearing. I wonder if we could get Mexico in a block. What is Mexico's relations with us? How do I view this information? Looks high. That's a 91. Sounds like a high number. 128. That sounds like a pretty high number. I wonder if we can diplomatically absorb stuff like, you know, like in the first game. It said that there's no limit to whom you can get to join your bloc. There's a lot of different ways to improve relations now, too. Interesting. And you can invest in nations, too, which then earns you money, which is really interesting. But it's temporary. Yeah, look at this right here. Well, earns them GDP growth, and then I get investment. And it's weird. How do I gain favor with you? I don't see it. Can I only gain favor with one country at a time? I'm thinking that's the case. How do I buy Greenland? That's like what the kids are doing today, right? I guess we can only work on one of these at a time. Fair enough. I can invest in them too. It's pretty cheap. It's really cheap. It's extremely cheap. I guess I'll invest in Canada. Not gonna waive or do anything else. The prices are all just really cheap. I can get a relations improvement that might work. I'm guessing only one of these per country, like per moment, yeah? I guess everything with them would help, right? Especially if it's this cheap. I'm looking at it. Yeah, it's consuming the tiny amounts that it says it will. Let me look at another country. Okay, you can kind of repeat some of them. Like I could do relations with Mexico, for example. Some of them, though, no. And then there's trade agreements, which you need investment points. Which gives what? Ah, supply range. Supply range. Good, good. Okay, cooperation. Improve relations for a very long time. This one's way more expensive. Political cooperation. Bring their views closer to your views. Okay. That's really cool. They added a lot of not warmongery kind of options then. That's pretty neat. I like that. That's really cool. It's really sweet. What about Brazil? Now, a lot of nations are probably going to make their own blocks, is something to note. What about all these Central American countries? I don't want to see the regions. I kind of want to see the countries. There you go. I can very cheaply try to get some relations with a bunch of them. Oh, nope. Not this one. It's up here. This only has a 70% chance to work, but it's something. Bring the cartels. There's no cartels in this game. This game has some abstractions that happen. I also have max manpower, meaning I can recruit military fairly easily. Not sure what the heck I would need, though. I kind of want to make some kind of army out of this thing over here. That's just unique to this zone. It's going to get its own general once I merge the other ones in the Americas. And then we, like, start invading Asia. I don't know. Just the fact that we have this is so funny. And it gives, like, a supply range that's quite interesting. So all that's there right now is some F-35 Lightnings. Lightning 2s. We could get that number up to 5. And they got some cost maintenances to worry about. That's the one thing, is that this is all going to have some costs and resources to worry about. I'll recruit just like 2 more F-35s for this. I think we have enough on the mainland. But we'd want like a lot of this stuff eventually, right? What are the helicopters for? Oh, okay. So they're better at fighting infantry. They're very, very useful. Oh, it's funny. It even says American origin. Is that in the America project tree? Oh, I have so many pop-ups now. Holy cow. It used to be just a button just to see the projects. If that is a button still, I have no idea where it is anymore. It's probably an America-specific unit is what it is. We got B-2 Spirit Bombers. What's Delta Force for? Elite. Special operations in difficult situations. Not good against air. Not good at all. What's mechanized infantry then? Even worse against air. So 548 modifier. Delta Force is 543. So Delta Force is just better. It's just an American unit that's better than mechanized infantry. It's probably more expensive. 100, 100, 1.9, 1,000. Yeah, it's just like more expensive. It's probably slower, I imagine. Well, what are these basic ones? 21, 16, 7, 6, 2. 21, 16, 7, 6, 3. I think this is just better. I think these America-specific ones are just better in every single way. And then you have the tanks. Yeah, I think these are just better. I think the America ones are just designed to be better. Like, what's... The mechanized infantry is just to be, like... cheaper. Yeah. It's just cheaper. That's it. Okay. I can work with that. These guys are pricey, though. Something to keep in mind. And these are military units in general are expensive. This is 100 pop. 1 Delta Force is 350 action points a pop. So action points pretty low. So we want our action points to build up. I've spent a lot. So we can finally go ahead and unpause, I think. I just had to kind of learn how this goes. Okay. Basic speed. We also started like an ocean colonization. I don't know what that's going to do, but I figured I would try it. And that consumed a lot of our action points. But we're getting multiple projects right now that are going to give me action points. All right, we got 1 favor point with Canada. Relations improvement with Mexico failed, and with Nicaragua, and that has a negative effect when it fails. So, now if I want to get Canada into my bloc, I can spend investment points to increase success chance, and I can also spend favor points. Now we're trying to get investment chance, is what we're trying to do. There's also aggressive actions. War, insult, claim, embargo. Interesting. The AP is definitely your limiting factor of what you can do. Let's try to get cooperation. This one's more expensive, but I want to get Canada into my bloc. Because one of the things... So I don't know how it's going to work in this one. In the first game, combat was completely abstracted. So when there was a fight, the units just kind of got there. And they could be allocated with a slider. In this one, they're actual units. And if someone joined your bloc in the first game, their units were just added to yours at your tech level. But you can see here that they very clearly have their own. So I'm curious how this will work if I get them in my bloc. But that's going to be the goal right now. We're going to want to get Canada into our bloc. We're going to want to make our own bloc because we don't have a bloc. Nobody has a bloc yet. We want to definitely get a bloc going. Whoa, we have high unemployment. That's not good. The world economy is doing great. Gain favor was a success. Here, it's got a cooldown. Yeah, it's got a cooldown before you could do it again. All right, makes sense. How do you tackle the unemployment when the economy is already doing so great? I guess with projects. Otherwise, you just lower the taxes. Trade points, New York. What are trade points? I don't know. Oh yes. Well, we're getting action points with the support regional administration. Yes, you can only have 1 regional action. Only 1. So I think I'm happy to be spending all of that on AP. Because what are we going to need? AP. Invest in Canada was a success. Oh, we're getting tons of AP income. I'm about to double my AP in 1 month now. Because this is all just going so well. I think that might be all of the things I could implement, though. Yeah, they all have that. And you can end it if you want. It's really cheap. It's really, really cheap. We've invested in Canada now. I can spend 25 of the investment points to get the bloc up to 80%. Otherwise, I can spend favor points. You know, something else granted me a favor point that wasn't what I intended to do, but I can spend favor points to get it up even further now. So I can spend investment and favor to get it from 70 to 95%. That sounds worth it. Otherwise, I don't really know what the investment would be good for. Some of these other things we've seen, I guess. Improve your income and diplomatic relations. Okay, so like money. Monthly money income. Do any of these say anything about investment? Yes, so 180 says. So the more investment points you have in a country, the more it'll just turn into income. Well, that's fine because our income is great for money. And my taxes are on like as low as humanly possible. Oh, and we start with 0 debt. That's really interesting because in the first game, they started America with like real life debt. I see why America is so easy in this one. Because you have all these regions to start with. And you have so much military and stuff like that. Okay, we're going to spend the investment and the favor points to try to guarantee Canada joins my bloc. I guarantee it. Blocks in this game are not only your power matters, but blocks in this game are power as well. This is a long saving. It's a long saving. That's what that is. It's also the missiles. You can see where all of your silos are. We're not going to need a silo by Canada, though. Defensive mode. Establish dictatorship and the proletariat dominate the world, easy peasy. Well, I'm probably going for the score victory condition for this one, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. Oh yes, I can hire a spy now, another spy. I don't know what spies do in this game. The tutorial broke before I could get there.
You can quickly access all your available spies and recruit additional ones if needed.
Tell me. It's a good thing they have these, because their tutorial's broken.
Name, skills, level, location, and status, which can be idle, on the move, or currently performing an action.
What are the actions?
See when the spy will finish his current task. Below are buttons for renaming.
Buttons. What are buttons?
Spy.
I love
Spies
buttons.
have 2 different experience levels. One for intelligence.
I guess buildings should help with unemployment.
Actions performed in other countries. And one for counterintelligence or defensive actions performed in your own country.
Okay. Counterintelligence. Okay. I can rename them. I can name the spies. I think I can name the generals, too. I can name a lot of things. Can I name the generals? I don't know if I can rename the generals, but if anyone wants to name a spy, just let me know. Can I, oh, yeah, I can rename a general, too. If anyone wants me to name a general or a spy, we can definitely do that. Hot. I love how I still have one more general than I'm even allowed. I want to see this unemployment thing here. Because I imagine it's very much like the first one. Unemployment growth. So unemployment is reducing, so it should just fix itself. Yeah. We have a lot of things that help it already. We don't necessarily need any more. It's gonna fix itself. Okay, that's no problem then. I don't know what the spies can do offensively though. I guess I could hire a spy. Hire. Okay, it just hired one. Bro, this guy's name is literally just dictator. It's not even capitalized. Female spy. Xenia Onatov. Let's see. I have 2 female spies. Do you want Pawa or Minelli? Or no, I have a third one. Or Elisa. Which one of these would you like to have that name? I wonder how spying works in other countries. I like how you can liberate countries from another one. That's different. They have more war options now as well. I don't actually know what the spies do yet, but you know, we'll figure it out. And when you recruit stuff, you spend manpower. So in a way, I always want to be recruiting stuff. How long does it take this pit mine to build? I have no idea, but I think the answer is a while. Probably going to end up building more of those. We're gaining missiles all the time. What is making the missiles? How are we gaining missiles? Cooperation treaty. Oh, cool. So we just can get favor points just from just like having this other friendly stuff. That's really cool. Okay. How are we getting missiles? Do every one of these silos make missiles? I don't know. I know you can upgrade these. I assume their range increases as they upgrade. The slowest GDP growth makes the place unhappy. Yeah. I don't like where these even are. I assume their range increases. This one's kind of like sort of centered in our country in a way. Oh, there's the Cosmodrome. That makes sense that it's there. This is a really good one. Holy. Upgrades for that cost a lot. Rocket Silo in Georgia's not a bad position. Needs a lot of AP, though. A lot of AP, a lot of resources. Give her the ability to kill enemies with their legs just like in the movie. I don't even know what movie this is, but... let's see if I know how to navigate to spies normally. Hey! Canada joined the bloc. Alright, cool. Where are the actual spies? Where do you hide them? Here they are. I bet I can see them under military staff. Yes. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do let's do Elisa here. Elisa is now Xenia Onatov. I can change how they look. So I can make them men. Oh god, what have I done? There are so many of these. Hold on. Let's just do the name. So, I can make them all men if I want. I can just completely change them. Damn, I love modern technology. Alright, cool. Incredible. I gotta figure out what to do with all these building slots at some point, man. This is crazy. I have so many. There's some buildings I want that I don't think I can make. Like offshore... well, mining? Yeah, I can't even do mining ones. You have to research fossil fuels. And the offshore wind farm. Hydroelectric is all the way over there, man. What about the fossil fuels? Because this also makes metal. Why are they so far down the line? I feel like I should already be able to make these. Oil field mining platform. Are you telling me I can't build new oil fields right now? Is an oil field different from an oil well? I think I can't build oil right now. Yeah, no, I need fossil fuels. So in the beginning, all you can make are the open pit mines, and that's where you get all the resources. That's really interesting. I can build the nuclear power plants. I cannot build wind power plants. I cannot build coal power plants, so the only one I can build at the start is that. Factory, sawmill. Sawmill gives fuel. Just needs a hyper-specific terrain. Interesting. What kind of terrain? Not well. What kind of terrain is this? Province. What is this terrain? Whatever this, I think everything here has the same exact terrain. Maybe. Maybe not. How do I see terrain? Nature. Wait, we have an income of things just from nature? Okay, this is a step. Everything here is a step. I see. Arid deserts, alpines, forest. Okay. I see. Mine everything, build military, kick their butt. As America, I already started out with quite a large military. And I've been sending it into 2 big stacks. So I have one right here. There's 103. No generals available. Oh, you know what? All these forces need to be... Where? I can't see them anymore. Oh, there they are. Hi. Let's see. We have to join these together. We actually have to join them. Join armies. Cool. And now I can have like this one-off army kind of thing. So everyone here is in one army. Call this first armored. Sure, we got mechanized. The Delta Force is an America-specific unit that is better than the mechanized infantry. Those tanks are really good too. At some point, I'd love to just convert entirely to them. The bombers and lightnings, also America-specific units, they have their own things. But this seems fairly balanced. 40 infantry, 25 tanks, and then a lot of air. Probably could use more of other things. Let's join armies down here as well. The 3rd Corps, sure. I gotta name the army something at some point too. Assign a general, and let's make it this guy. 20 Apaches. This one's like way more Apache heavy. This one has a lot of air. This has so much air, it's kind of ridiculous. So this one needs more land. If it gets anything, it needs way more land. I could try to split it up a little bit. But we generally have a lot more air than anything else. I'm trying to think of how I could improve this. I really can't. I just need to make more land to make up for how much air we have. This one also has more artillery. It's kind of unbalanced between the two of them, but it's... I could try to squeeze some out of here. So, like, what does this have the other one would need? Infantry and artillery. But there's not, like, a lot. I don't know what the artillery does, either. Let me actually look. Hold on. If I was going to make more units... Well, there's the spies. I was going to make more units. What does artillery do? Does this drag? It does. Oh my. Oh, maybe there is a difference between the Delta Force. Hold on, let me count these. Starting from Corvette, -7, 5, 5, -3, -2, -3, -10. Well, this one makes sense. 10. Okay. I'm pretty sure Delta Force was still going to be better than mechanized infantry. No matter what. Oh, yeah. Not even a competition. Mechanized infantry, like, sucks in comparison. What about artillery? What's your deal? Good against other artillery. They have this. They got a lot more HP. It is a very different kind of unit.
The unit recruitment...
I guess they probably have some value, yeah. Alright, so let's try and split this up a little bit to try to make up for the weaknesses, so... Let's just send you 3 of the artillery. I'm going to send you 10 of the mechanized infantry, and then maybe 5 of the tanks to give you more land stuff. Okay. Send you down there. I did prefer, I think, the abstracted, where you can just kind of deploy them wherever you wanted. Can you assign more than one general to an army? That's funny if so. But yeah, you could use everything I'm sending you. Let's send 5 helicopters. Ten lightnings. And then, I don't know if the bombers needed any, but let's say like 3 bombers. Just all Air Force. And then let's send those over there. And then just merge those together when they arrive. So I have like this southern and northern army. But with Canada in my block, I don't really need the northern army. A funeral invitation. Our friends invited you. What friends? Oh, Canada. I see. So I could spend AP. Get relations. And what the hell is this? Shows who it affects. I go, nah! What is the difference between these two? The relation seems the same. Just one costs more AP. I think I would just... Maybe if there's like a lot of individuals involved, it would be different. I guess I'll just use the 30 AP. Yeah, that's fine. Well, yeah, you can see them moving. There they are. This is an interesting way they've changed the military. I did prefer the abstracted, but hey. Well, now we have a block, right? Also, hold up. We have a block now. Yep, we have a block. It's called the Bond of the United States of America. How do I manage this block? Where does the block go? We can unify North America, all of America, and the Western civilization to make new super countries. They've added a lot more of those, I see. This is funny. So we have the Communist Party, far left, Democrat Party, center left, Republican, center right, Alliance Party, radical center, Freedom Party, far right. This is funny. We have all of our ministers, which will eventually expire. In the tutorial, they had you assign all these yourself. You can get rid of them early, but you can also just reassign them later. Okay, but where's my block? Where are you hiding the block stuff? Oh, here's the... oh yeah, here's where they put projects, I guess. Where's the blocks? Does it have a management thing like it used to? Or does it just have this now? Ask for resources. Ask allies for shipments of resources. Huh. I see. That's cool. I see block actions from here? No. So is there not a block unification thing anymore? Financial support. I can give them financial support because they're in my block. Whoa. Infrastructure support. Support the infrastructure of selected block member. We get HDI. That specific location gets unhappiness reduction. It's GDP. We get relations. They really changed how block works. Political integration. We already knew this one. Ask for financial assistance. Okay. Annexation. This is the big one. It's got the block integration levels still. It's not as easy to absorb as it used to be, for sure, by the looks of it. Now you have economy, military, scientific, and social integration. Ask for governmental assistance. Remove from block. So the block this time around seems to be more of an actual, like, alliance, which is interesting because they also added some other things that I can't do right now, but they kept the non-aggression pack from the DLC from the first game, but they also added, well, trade agreements, and military access, but they also added, yeah, you didn't need military access in the first game. They added defensive packs. Now a block is kind of just a big alliance. So that's what it is now. It's just this massive alliance, essentially. And you can have, like, infinite members for it. I don't know how you raise the integrations yet. I guess political integration? Oh. So is the integration how alike it is to me? In that case, I think that's what it is. So that's really what you want to do. And not do this one because Canada is not the same political system as me. Interesting. At the very least, I have a big block member now. Heck yeah. And I can just get like all of the Americas into a massive block if I wanted to. So what's different about their government? There's the block. I'm the block leader. What's this? Oh, you can see the relations. Block composition. Okay. Can I see a version of that? Oh, yes, I can. Block details. This is what I was looking for. Can add culture. Minimum relations to maintain block. Okay. Here's the integrations. There you go. Teach me about it.
The block window provides information about the situation in the player's block. Current members and relations with them are listed on the left side. On the right, there is detailed information about the monthly costs of the block's maintenance.
Makes sense.
These costs will increase with each additional member in the block.
Ah, so be
Minimum
careful.
Relations signify the level that must be kept to prevent members from leaving the block. Blocks can have 4 different integration profiles: economic, military,
Higher you get it,
social,
you can
and
start annexing.
technological. Integration can be raised by introducing
It feels better
block-related
balanced this time.
projects. Maximum integration provides additional bonuses that depend on the integration's type. For example, military integration gives the ability to directly control armies of block members, while social integration allows adding cultures of block members.
You could already do
as
that in the first game,
accepted
though.
Cultures of the block's leader.
Okay. That's interesting. Well, how do you raise it? There's no interactions like there was in the first game. Maybe it's just like how similar they are. I guess we'll find out. But okay, so harder to maintain the more we get. Then we only really want the better ones in that case. Namely, the ones that have like the best military, probably. Used to be able, in the first game, you could see like their military size very quickly. I guess you could just zoom in and look. Yeah, Brazil's got a big one. We want to befriend Brazil. Let's go ahead and relations improvement. We could try and invest. No, we don't have enough relations yet. Try to gain favor. Because Brazil's one of the bigger ones here that's going to matter more. Ooh, you have a cooldown on cooperation treaties across everybody. You can also get non-aggression packs. You need favor for that. Favor. Okay. Can I get a... I mean, wouldn't I already have that here? Yeah, I would. That's why it's replaced that, essentially. Oh, so... okay, I see. Canada already has my government type, essentially. Good to know. I can also have individuals that are like across the pond joining. I feel like Brazil's not a bad one though. Like I could try to get the UK if they don't make their own block. Try relations improvement. I can try not investing because they don't like me enough. I guess just relations improvement for right now. International approval. Colonization project was implemented. Oh, nice. Now you could do the next one. Takes money and some resources. It's not like a terrible amount. Let's go ahead and do it. These costs are high, but they're not like super duper high. So I'll get started on the land one too, because I'm curious what it actually does. And now I've built this open pit mine. It's done building. So it's giving me metals, fuels, and rare earth elements. To upgrade it, you need industry modernization. Okay. I don't have any slots to do that, but I don't know of anything else I would build, say, in South Dakota. I would want to build. We can't build. Farms look really interesting to me because it's just pop growth and GDP growth, and that's it, and that's just awesome. Tourism's like, all right, I guess. Unemployment growth reduction, but I think that's fine. And it does scale with your GDP anyway. So for now, just open pit mines for resources make the most sense to me. And the costs aren't too insane. There's some upfront costs that are kind of meh, but it's also the only way to really get more rare earth elements at the moment. So I'm going to build another one of those in South Dakota. Hell, I'm thinking North Dakota's. We have a university. Oh no, that's Canada. Alright. Yeah, we improved favor with Brazil. I can try to invest in the UK now. Is it only one nation at a time? No, we can do multiples. Invest in Brazil. Brazil's a weird one to be getting. You can only add to block every so often. Can't try to get more favor there. I think it hasn't actually expired yet, but... yeah, I can't really interact with theirs. That's not exactly unexpected. So these steps, I think, are perfect for all of these open pit mines that I'm building. Anywhere that's a step is a good spot for an open pit mine, if you ask me. The only downside is some province environment degradation modifier, but hey, I think all the steps that I have here in the center of the country are going to get some open pit mines. All of them. Literally, every step I see, I'm putting an open pit mine. I am running out of political influence, though, so I can't, or action points. Yeah, same thing. Same difference. I have the maximum amount of missiles. What determines your maximum amount of missiles? I wonder. I don't know. I like how we're just, like, perfectly ready to nuke Mexico if we need to. Good thing I upgraded that action point income, because that's my big limiter, is action points. This has a fusion power plant already. You can keep that. Gain favor done. Iowa's a step. Every step is going to get one of these. Minnesota's a step. Give it some of this. Taiga, step, Illinois. Now, some of these I might later think, oh man, this is stupid. Shouldn't have done that. But that's fine. We can just demolish them later. Okay. Arid desert, montane forest. I don't know what the, like, forest, they have different, like, buildings that can go on them. Hey, we implemented our first project that we have implemented ourselves. There's still 2 generals to be assigned. Join this one. Okay, it joins to the one you're looking at. I see. Alright, so this... how's this military looking now? It's got a better mixture. It still has way more air than anything else, but it's looking a bit better. They're still similar size. And this one is still maybe needing a little bit more air, but any further would just completely, like, unbalance it. Oh, wait, but I brought some air. Okay, yeah, that's better. It probably needs land. We just have way too much of that. We have way too much. How's this looking? I love the presence of the Marine Raiders now. I haven't even looked at the shipyard things, like what those build. So you got an aircraft carrier. Very good against, like, everything. Probably very expensive. Oh, yes, it is. Corvettes. Uses anti-torpedo shield or patrol units. Still expensive, to be fair. And compared to the aircraft carrier. Oh, big stat difference, though. Big stat difference. What about in maintenance? Aircraft carriers take rare earth elements. Corvettes do not. Marine Raiders. Oh, these are cheap. These are cheap. They even... it's interesting because they're still naval units. They still work against naval units. Makes me think, like, are these even necessary? Why is a submarine good against land? So, like, if you could afford it, would it not be better to just have entirely aircraft carriers? Maybe when you're in battle, you need specific types for specific things. I haven't done the war yet, but that's sure what it feels like to me. That sure is what it feels like. They seem to have like a healthy enough mixture. I think it's mostly cosmetic, the different units in this case specifically. And then we have these Delta Force guys in Guam. You know what? These Delta Force guys, you can come up here because this army needs more land. So, do you know how to get there actually? No, you can't move. You can't move. You're stuck in Guantanamo Bay. So any army here has to kind of be built here. I see. Is there like a building here? I don't think so. I don't think there's even a building slot. There can be a building here. Like I just plop down a barracks right here in Guantanamo, build another army in the heartland of Cuba, and then invade them. That'd be funny. Okay, so where... Let me try to navigate it from this side this time. Where were they hiding the projects? Here they are. Do I have a project slot now? I don't think so. I don't have political... I don't have action points. I keep calling it political influence. I'm used to like... used to something else. Canada was a nice first bloc member, though. They like us a lot. They seem to have decent military units, and it kind of secures our biggest border. It's good, and we can maybe annex them later. Investing failed in the UK. Sad face. The European nations in this game are not as strong as they are in real life, is one thing to note. They are not. It's gonna be a while before I can add someone else to join my block. Nobody else has made a block yet, which is good. Usually they start pretty quickly. Of course, I've spent a lot of the time just paused as I've been learning the game. Alright, we're getting more action points. Good, good. Very good. This fusion... A lot of these buildings that I'm going to leave, I don't necessarily even want them. It's just that, like, I can't even build all of them. Like, what is this fusion one? It's not nuclear, I think. Yeah, no. It's not. It's something I cannot build. This industrial center, I think I can build. Where does that go? Thinking about it, I think it was in economy. It is not. Society? No. I assume that's like a factory then. Look at what each of them does. No, this is very different. An industrial center. What is an industrial center? That's rare. The rarer the better. Collect rare earth elements. I got a pop-up telling me that. I'm not sure what an industrial center is then. I don't see one. There's a university. I know we have one of these. These ones aren't too bad. Lowers GDP growth, raises HDI. Interesting. We might need some of those. To raise HDI. That's this stat up here. It has to do with your research. It's good to have it pretty high. Okay, our research is going. I'm still really confused about this building that I see there. And then the artificial island. So this does go on the coast. Land reclamation, artificial island. So it only goes on the coast. I can already build them. Gives HDI, less unhappiness, and some pop growth. Just pop growth. Interesting. I guess it's good if you've colonized those areas where population can live there. I'm going to assume. The theater's pretty cool. These ones are kind of just like good to haves. Is what they are. They're good to haves. Well, I'm not really sure what an industrial whatever the hell is. Because I don't see these as being buildable literally anywhere. But it seems to be pretty useful. I can't make international airports, and yet I have one. I can't make shipyards, and yet I have one. That's funny. I can make rocket silos. Although they have their own negative effects. Alright, so our colonization progress. On water. Yeah. This is starting to get expensive for resources. But the only thing we really have to worry about are the actual resources and then action points. And I'm doing my best to build mines to increase the income of those resources. I want to see what happens with the colonization. See if there's any like land up for grabs. Before I start doing anything totally wacky. It'll be a while before we can invite anyone to the block again. Brazil's going to be a better one than Britain with the way this game works. They are going to be. Maybe not as compatible. Yeah, look at the population difference. I'd like to leave my options open. We can try to gain favor with the UK. Let's go ahead and do that. I don't have any favor yet to get anything else. And most of the rest of this doesn't matter. Can't do some of these things anymore when someone's in my block already. Spatial development projects. So that's the land one done. I can progress the land one now. I think our resources are holding up. Wonder if there's a chart of the other nations that I can see. Oh, hey, look at this. I can just pull all these up. We haven't used the UN at all. You can ban a country from joining the Security Council. That's funny. Oh yeah, because it changes all the time. It starts out very funny, like very useful, I should say. You can get a military intervention against someone. As a democracy, we cannot invade whomever we want. We have to have justification. That's why I want to get to authoritarian probably eventually. But I'm looking at diplomatic options first. Recognize countries. Allow them to be a permanent member of the international... Official and permanent member international community. Interesting. Recognize country. Select country. This one's not recognized. Oh yeah, there's countries that are not recognized. I wonder what that affects. That's a new mechanic that wasn't in the first one. Does it change how I can interact with them? Not really. I guess they just don't get to be on the UN. I guess if you want someone to gain power in the UN, you certainly want them recognized. So Eritrea, part of the Sahara's missing it. Taiwan's missing it. I mean, that would be good for me. I don't want to spend the resources on that, though. Vaccinations. Literally just gives HDI, I think, to everybody. Universal Armaments Reduction. Anti-Hegemony Act. Status Quo Act. This is interesting. Reconstruction. War losses modifier. Stock market embargo. That's funny. Wonder... Are we getting money from that stock market? We are, yeah. So it, like, kind of functions. Stock index. Hey, ours has gone up. Assets. This thing is interesting. And that you could just buy all of this and then sell them later. See if they're worth more. I mean, theoretically, our stock's just going to go up and up and up and up. But I don't know. It feels more like gambling this time. So I don't know if I necessarily want to bother. Oh, nice. We get all of our information here. Jump to any construction location you have. Some of these barracks we have, we really probably don't need. Realistically. The capital already works as a place where you can construct stuff. Meaning this barracks in North Carolina is kind of pointless. Honestly. Especially when we have one along the southern border and on the western side. And so we already have one on the eastern side. Probably demolish this one. Yeah. Demolish it. Free up that building slot for something else. I'm not sure what something else, but something else. Oh yeah, we can build hospitals too. What does this do? Helps on happiness. I wonder if you can open up more you know, that's probably what the colonization might be. It might open up more building slots. Think about that. But that'd be odd. Again, this is new from the first game, so I don't really know. Canada seems to have a decent amount of troops, unlike in real life. That's nice. They'll be a good Bloc member then. Hey, we do have a statistics screen. This is what I was originally looking for. Nice. So I have the most score. Russia's right behind me. How am I gaining in score? Like, how are we doing? Can I see that? Victory conditions. Yeah. So I'm gaining 295 score. Block our country. We have the most money. Russia's in debt. They don't have money. They're the closest to me in score. Show block. I can see my whole block. Okay. Base score income from other things. I don't think score is as important as it used to be. Okay, so you can win also just by occupying greater than 250 land provinces. There's also space in this game, by the way. I should throw that out there. It was in the first game, so it's definitely in this one. I saw it's in the third game, too. Globalization. Revealed destiny. Black Ops. And then you can just win by economy, which is really interesting. Lower unemployment and greater than 25k GDP. I feel like America could win really easily with that. I assume you can keep playing even with that. The score is probably still the most important thing. Can we get any other information than just this? You see what projects are doing what. Oh, you can. Wait, there's a scroll. Oh, this is weird. GDP per capita. Here, unlock our country. Okay. Population 3.5k. Are we abstracting millions to thousands? Or just shortening it here? We have a very high GDP per capita. Bloc leader, bloc member, ruling party. There's ruling parties. I think they used to deliver information in the first game a lot better than they deliver it in this game. An event, courtesy call. Arrange to make a courtesy visit to our neighbor. Cost some AP. Very cheap. Shoot, I have the dentist that day. It just costs AP, that's it. It doesn't seem to give me anything, but you know, I'll take what I can get. Gain favor was successful with the UK. Aside from like there's like non-aggression treaties and other things that I could try for, that costs favor though. So I don't necessarily want to just start spamming trying those. Foul. I first they wanted to post this ownership deadline. They didn't tell me. Oh. So they gave you like a day one task and didn't tell you? Technical school has been implemented. Yeah, I need to actually save action points for projects at this point, I think. Yeah. Because we can implement some stuff. Well, unemployment's fixing itself. The thing I care about most is just generating more and more action points right now. Kind of like the main thing. Well, there's spy ones that would help too. Intelligence cooperation, personal control, 5% AP income. What else? Where do you have this one? I think my manager knew the thing she sent me had a deadline. Oh. Does it like stop you from doing it or something? Every time I hear stories about someone dealing with others, it always sounds so awful. I gotta say. I never hear good things about someone dealing with others. This hurts unemployment, but it's not terrible. What is that America skill tree? Hold up. Let me see this. The relations with everyone looks kind of, looks, well, this one looks good for warmongering anyway. This one looks better for not warmongering. And you can get claims later on, but doesn't stop me. I'm trying to think of a way to post about this thing that had the deadline yesterday. Oh, I don't know. Oh, good luck. This America one looks... Oh yeah, here you go. It's like Delta Force. Navy SEALs? Wait, what? Commandos. Ah, it's a redo of Commandos, essentially. They are Commandos. Okay, they're just renamed. You probably need a little bit of everything, I assume. Okay, oh, indeed. Seawolf submarine. So we have all these. These just bolster us. There's Western as well. Relations with Western civilizations, Christian traditions, or consumerism. Are these mutually exclusive? You can go super Christian or super consumerism. This hurts your relations with everyone that's not Western. This can give you project slots. Interesting. You need a lot of HDI for this. Holy cow. I think I'm just going to focus on the action points like I was already doing. I just wanted to see what the alternatives were. There's other things I have to keep my eye on too. Because there was some for buildings. Like you need certain text to unlock certain buildings or something. Oh yeah, like over here. Thorium power plants. Fusion power plants. I already have one of these built, yeah, so I don't want to get rid of that. Otherwise I lose it. The focuses are definitely mutually exclusive. Like, I would like this one right here. This would be cool. Hurts GDP, grows unemployment, target on happiness reduction, energy sector. Geothermal, green energy focus. Assume it's mutually exclusive with dirty and nuclear. Remember, this used to generate something in the first game. Oh, it helps score. We already have a good advantage with score, so I don't think I'm going to, like, rush it or anything. I might just go for, like, AP things first. Unless there's a building that I really, really want. I want some ocean buildings. That's what I want. Like the mining platform. Or the offshore wind farm. Like where are these things? There's hydroelectric. Down that way. And where's the fossil fuels one? I can't even build the coal ones. Really? I thought I could. Where's the other one? Industry. Where's the fossil fuels one? All the way up there. Holy cow. It has its own dedicated, like, area. Fossil fuels comes after basic environmental stuff. This just gives you base fuel income, too. Oh, wow. That's cool. Oh my god, a lot of these just give you resources. Holy cow. Mining shaft? Wow, okay, a lot of these buildings are here. Okay. Well, let's get this for now. 0.01% less GDP growth, but -1 environmental degradation modifier. Let's go for that one. We still have the capability to do more. How many slots do we have? Do we have slots? I don't know. I don't know what the limitation on projects are. We have 2 slots. Okay, so I can do one more thing. Got it. I'll have the other thing. I'll have 1 chasing buildings and like 1 chasing action points for now. That's what I'll do. We have bureaucracy. We have these ones. We have this. I just got that. This is another one that'll grant AP. What's on the way? Unemployment, unhappiness, interventionism, reduction, GDP growth, but it leads to AP. So private railways has an upkeep of action points and money, but you can get your AP income back on the next one. And then some, plus some HDI. And then at the end, logistics center, you'd get even more. Probably spend more getting up there. Get some more HDI. Global. It gives global GDP for the whole world. That's quite interesting. That's very interesting. What about these? Because I know there's like project maintenance cost reduction, target personal control, remote teaching, all project maintenance money costs, HDI. This is pretty good as well, the remote teaching. Also, it has an AP upkeep, but I don't know which one would be better in the long run. I'd try it. As long as it helps AP, I'll get it. It also has an upkeep of these rare earth elements, which is not great, but we are going after stuff that will help that. And then you can also upgrade your military stuff, which is its own thing. But I only have 2 slots to research at any one time, so I have to pick and choose. Lecture about the importance of preserving historical trees in the Congo River didn't prove to be as big of a hope. Okay, well that positive event went poorly. I can invest in Canada again. I forget if you can only invest in one country at a time. Hang on, we completed a colonization. It was water colonization. Guess I'll just continue this for now. I want to see what this turns into. I assume it's only a good thing. I think you can just invest in whomever you want, essentially. One downside about like Mexico, Brazil, and all of them is they have a different civilization type. So they wouldn't get along as well. Let's see. Canada, expand military, welcome our assistance. Such an investment exceeds their current budget. We will not pay for their toys, we will chip in. So I pay some money. And there's some block relations reduction. But I get plus 20 relations with them for 400 days. Or lose relations with them for a while. The cost is pretty low, to be fair. So yeah, I'll take that as a relations bonus with them, sure. I could try to gain favor with them again. I do need favor with them. Go ahead and try and get that. Maybe I should focus on more Western things in general. Relations improvement with France, with Spain, with... I'm just kind of like messing around right now, I guess. I'm not being too, maybe, efficient. But these relations improvements are really, really cheap. I should probably go for specifically Western, just for max benefit. Because you'll get along with the civilizations better. I like how Californian is its own culture now in the game. There's Yankee, Dixie, and California. Incredible. Let's try to invest again in the UK. Alright, some of these are going through. Cooperation treaty with the UK. That sounds like a good way to bolster some relations. We could try to add them to the block. It would be easier if I get the investment points, though. Because then we could boost it up to 95%. So I'm going to try to get that favor with them. Or that. We need better relations with a lot of these others. Where do I see my relations at a glance? Looking, oh, there it is. I see. Portugal really likes us. We need to get favor with them, though. Or, you know, we need to get investment, ideally. Getting investment is actually really cheap. It's not bad at all. The gain favor is the more limited thing. You really have to choose whom you are acquiring favor with. So I'm going to peacefully expand my block for now. I'm amazed there's no wars. In Realpolitiks 1, by now, someone would have gotten nuked. Ooh, there's another block in the world. Saudi Arabia made a block. Italy made a block. And Germany made a block. Alright, yeah. It's like a race. I want to get as many into my block as possible while we have time. And gain favors. See, that's a big one. That's on like a huge timer that will limit how you do this a little bit. Colonization project implemented. We can continue the land colonization. It's very expensive in terms of action points, a little bit in resources, but I'm hoping it'll be useful. But these split nations are quite interesting. That is quite a saving process, I must say. Gain favors on like a daily recovery. Got it. Well, they really like me anyway, so. Oh, wait, no. I can do it again. Gain favor. The cost of gain favor is not huge, at least, which is nice. Gain that with Portugal. I think it might just be more like invest in Spain. No, I can't. They don't like me enough. I don't know. Iceland really likes me, but they're not really worth a whole lot, though. I can invest in them. That allows me to make some money. Temporary supply base. Colonization project implemented. That was for ocean. Now, I don't have enough. You need 10,000. I have enough. Begin it. I'll say I have enough for this. These are progressing. They're getting closer and closer. This is a lot of AP to do this, so hopefully it ends up being worth it. I'll try to see what Western European nations I can get in my block. Before. Which one is the investment? Well, it failed to invest on the UK. That's sad. It's very sad. I can try with an 85% chance. Or, yeah, otherwise I have to wait to invest again. I'll try with an 85% chance to get UK to join. And we implemented a project. The basic environmental protection. Now, I need more AP to go down another route, but I really want this. This will give me a lot more of all the basic materials. It'll just hurt the environment a little bit. This one here will just make everybody happier. It's got a bit of an upkeep, though. This is like the way you fix environment. I know they have like local environment now that you have to worry about. I don't remember where they hide that, though. Investment failed with Portugal. Sad face. Cooperation worked with the UK. That's good. Our provinces are pretty happy. This one would be like the most polluted. I don't see anything about the pollution here. Oh yeah, there's some degradation, alright. You don't want it to get super degraded, otherwise it hurts the productivity and livability. I know that. Alright, we can get this one though. This will hurt the livability, but that one's going to be the worst because it's got an industry in it. Reduce unemployment and generate a bunch more resources. That sounds good to me. What about somewhere else? So other places just don't have degradation, generally. What about these places where I have the mines? Yeah, they just don't have degradation. This place just has it because it's got special buildings that are creating the degradation. There's also global degradation, which is like when nukes get used. No! We failed to add to Bloc. That is so sad. With the UK, anyway. We failed with a 15% chance to fail. Well, it is what it is. We have to wait now on that. We successfully invested in Iceland. And a colonization project is done. We don't have enough action points to continue, though, so we have to wait. I don't even know what these do. Both of the colonizations have passed. We just need time to pass. I'm spending my points way too quickly. This doesn't spend a whole lot, but you can also try to buff these investments up, but It's cheap enough that I don't really see the point. Yeah, it's cheap enough that I don't necessarily see the point. Seems fine without it. Whoa! Receive information a big group of illegal immigrants pass through our border en route to the capital. Why are they en route to the capital? Get them or leave them be. Oh, they want to live there. Well, that'll create unhappiness. It will add population. Get them. The cost to get them is not too bad. As time is passing. Ooh. So Russia's bypassing us and score. Interesting. They also got out of debt barely. So maybe in my next project, I need to look at things that generate score. We can counter them probably pretty easily. I think our military is better. We lost track of them. No. Well, it's less unhappiness now. And we get population in Washington, D.C. Interesting. Can I rename the block? Instead, oh, I can. It's not the Bond of America. It's the Alliance of America. There you go. There you go. Nice. Ooh. I haven't taken any actual block actions yet. I don't really see the need for any. I'm not sure what would really work, what would do anything. Governmental assistance is AP. I can literally ask someone for AP. That's kind of cool. I have a lot of investment in Canada. How's that affecting my money? Got tax income. I mean, it earns me money. And it's points I can spend. Investment goes away over time. Investment also increases their growth. It's kind of like a little bit of a double whammy. Mining industry projects done. I have a lot of stuff now. Oh, hey, here you go. Block integration. It's its own thing. NGOs. Military technologies. Interesting. So this just gives some score, too. Intelligence cooperation. Block social integration. This just seems like a win-win-win. I get score, social integration. Let's go ahead and go down that path right now. So this is how you get it. It's its own like tech tree that opens up once you open a block. And this one gives me score. What else gives score? A lot of things and a lot of trees. A lot of things that are very far in there. Yes, usually very much at the end. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's some things that are early. We have some of those things. This religion one's pretty early on. Open door policy. The military can have it too. Antimatter warheads. Interesting. Hopefully I don't get in a war, because I haven't been investing in war, like, literally at all. You have to really choose where to invest, and I've been going with national production, essentially, because we have so much land already. Military policy as well. Interesting. But national production, action points, so I can do more stuff, and now block integration. I only have one of each slot, so... Hey, project slot. That's another thing you can try to get too, though, is project slots. I think. It's all project maintenance. Yeah, it was all project maintenance, a lot of this stuff. I think there was one that added a project slot, though. I swear to God, I saw one. I'm not seeing it now, naturally. No. You can help it in other ways. So we're integrating that one still, so we can't do anything else there. That one we just did was for AP. We still have the ad hoc ones as well. You don't want to do the ad hocs unless you need to. What's this? Oh, requirements. I see. Sovereign bonds. Money income. Okay. Interesting. We already have the bureaucracy. What? Is there anything else easily accessible for this? Well, that would like reduce AP costs, right? HDI, Research Development Institute, GDP growth, state universities. That probably costs some before it earns you anything. Museum, HDI, growth. It all hurts growth. Implementation time reduction, HDI. Not too sure. These are way too far in. There's the cost reduction for military. Yeah, AP maintenance cost reduction of military. That's pretty good. And it lets you build a military base. How's that different from a barracks? I don't know. I do need to go into this kind of stuff eventually. MIRV, boost missiles. I think this is all the logistics of it. Yeah, it is. Private arms industry. You have to go that way for tank production, which reduces costs. Then there's also a different one. There's military policy, which I assume is this. Yes. War losses modifier, HDI, military service manpower limit, anti-militarism, universal military service, all like manpower generals are here. What about actual military, like, efficiency? Takes a lot of stuff to get these. It's all in like Army, Air Force, Navy. Takes a lot. A whole lot. Okay. Wow. This one is good for the costs anyway. It also adds Army defense. That's actually legitimately useful. If you're defending. Are there any other bonuses like that here? Get a command center. I don't think so. Not typically, anyway. Why did you close? Where do I get, like... I guess all an army, huh? Okay. I was just curious if I could get, like, 2 birds with 1 stone. The answer is no, in case you were curious. 100 free score. I just need more AP to implement this. Has no maintenance. This just adds score. Look at this. It's just adds score, boosts HDI. This is where you get the Cosmodrome and a bunch of other things. Oh, this is where there's a project slot. That sounds really cool. That sounds really cool. I kind of want to like save up AP for that one. The score is also nice. There's so many things that I need though. It becomes hard to pick between them. I guess I'll try to save up AP for now. It needed like 46k or something. I have one working on things at all times. I feel like they have way more projects in this game than they had in the first game. Way more. And the blocks are way more in depth as well. Even my colonization things are limited by my AP right now. That's one reason why I should just keep going into AP granting things in general, actually. Although a lot of them are in weird spots. That I would take AP just to get there. Unemployment interventionism. Regional Railroad would get it. And there's more of it down the line, but... Oh, the Informer Network. AP income. This one looks good. Just cost some money. AP income. Okay, plus 5%. Give me that. Yeah, I need some AP income. I have too many things I want to do and not enough AP to do them. I still have no idea what to do with these spies, by the way. Might be relevant in, like, war or something. Ooh. I can gain favor with Spain. Try it. I can invest in Portugal. which I feel like I might have already done. No, it hadn't gone through. And almost invite to Bloc again. Try investing in Britain again. We still don't have any investment in them. Sad face. We don't have enough relations with France to try to get them. None of these countries have made blocks yet. France would need a cooperation. We failed to invest in Canada. No. Basic social integration has been implemented. That's for the Bloc. Look how many things I have to like maintain and do. There's a lot. You know, military, economic, AP maintenance costs. Ugh. Language popularization. We can get Bloc relations. That would be really useful for getting more nations in it to make it better. Bloc leader, Bloc members, population growth. That's funny. Then there's the military. United defense. Army defense. Is there like military attack hiding in here? There's military size. Resource base sell price. There's score income. General slots. I wouldn't say attack. And this isn't as necessary to me right now, I would say. NGO hosting. I didn't like the NGOs in the first game. I don't know if they're like suddenly good now or what. Nuclear submarines need this. We can't even make nuclear submarines? How rude. Can buff up specific units with military technology. That's interesting. Well, I know I already have one thing working on AP, but what else can I go for that would earn me AP eventually? Financial espionage. What does it take to get there? AP. So it's kind of like low already on easy ones, you know? The easy ones already kind of taken. Except this right here. And I have a good bonus to this kind of stuff too. And there's this one. Plus 50. You're going to spend way more than 50 just getting up there. 5-star hotel complex? You're telling me there's like buildings I can't even see? Because I think there is. I think there's buildings I can't even see. Vacuum trains. You missed it? What did I miss? How did I miss it? What else do I want? Diplomacy could be really useful. Relations with everybody, especially as I'm trying to get people in the blocks. Diplomatic missions, relations with everybody. I don't know which one to go for, honestly. There's a lot of things that look really, really useful. Really, really useful. The reactions I spammed, I don't even know. That doesn't show up in my pop-up chat. It used to. Oh, I disabled it, I think. Here, I enabled it. Oh, they moved it. Thank God. I had it. I see them now. I had it disabled because it used to overlap with my chat. Now it doesn't. They actually put it into the UI properly. That's good. I've re-enabled it. I can see them now. I kind of want this one. This has no constant costs. Then downside them adding so many things is now I have to choose between all the things. There was also one I wanted that just required like a whole bunch of this stuff. And it was for score, yeah. Subjugate Canada. They're in my block. If I build up the block integration, I can make them join me. But they were the easiest ones to get in my block. So I didn't want to mess with that. Where was the tree that I looked at? This one? No. This one? No. This one? No. This. This. There's a lot of them. Holy cow. It's this one. No. This one. Well, this is definitely one of them, yeah. You got a space elevator. Wow. I want to get this thing. I want to go down this path. Because it's like, it's free. Kinda. And it gives score among other things that I will benefit from. HDI. I can already build a Cosmodrome, but eventually a project slot. So I think I'll just save up AP. I'm very much learning what I'm doing. No one's gone to war yet, I think. Amazing. Oh, Russia made a bloc. Unanimity of Russia. Yeah, that sounds about right. The blocks are forming. Advisor's term is ending. Corvette K9. What the hell? Hey, we implemented favor in Spain. We gained favor. Now, they still don't like me enough for me to really use that, but when cooperation treaty is available, that would help. I can also try the non-aggression treaty with them. That would help relations, but I don't know if I want to kind of rush down that path. What's the relations with everybody else? Is there anyone that just like naturally likes me better? Alright, what's with you in defaulting to that? What if I want to default to looking at someone else? I failed on an investment in Portugal. The UK really likes me now. Brazil really likes me too. Hey, we actually successfully invested in the UK. Now I can add to Bloc again. Use all my... I don't have enough favor. Damn it, I need more favor with them. Gain favor. Yeah, give me more favor so I can actually properly get you into the block. I'm tempted to get Brazil into it, honestly, but due to the way this works now, I'm actually tempted to just do other things instead. I go for like non-aggression with them or something. They'll probably make their own block at some point. I think I'll go for the UK. Anyone that has Western as a civilization, I think I will focus. That seems smarter than whatever else I would do. We have invested in Iceland successfully. That's nice. Invest again. So we have not succeeded in Denmark. Let's invest again. We've already improved all the relations. Cooperation treaty's coming up. And then there's things that I can do that are projects that can improve my relations with others as well. Hard Times movie, film production from targets Cuba, newest picture historical significance. Patriotic tale of hard times endured by the out-of-work textile workers who can't pay their bills nor buy food for their 5 kids. A tale of sadness and sorrow as people living and working in one place for 30, 40 years got kicked out of their properties with nothing but a few bags. Once they're told it's a different country now, you can't stay here. What the hell is this? A movie like this can be controversial, cause diplomatic discontent. It's a story that needs to be told. So I can hurt my relations with Cuba. I can hurt my score a little bit. We will not allow it. That's cheaper. Makes Cuba like me. So basically it's about Cuba. I'll just let it happen. Fuck Cuba. What? Yeah, I care about Cuba? I don't care about Cuba. Why would I care about Cuba? I want to add someone to my block. Why can't I add you? Oh no. The Danes joined the German bloc. Well. Hey, alright, I got favor in the UK. Cool. So, favor and this. We have a 95% chance. Oh, crap. But we don't have enough relations anymore. Improve relations. Let's try it. 70% chance. I can even try cooperation treaty. I have to get it higher now. We have a little bit of social integration. 110 minimum relations to maintain the block. Getting diplomacy things would probably help me with this. We got a favor point. We've increased relations. All right, we have enough relations now. Let's get that 95% chance and try to get the UK into the bloc. Try to get any Western civilizations I can. Fraternization of Germany. That's funny. Blocks were a lot easier in the first game. I gotta say, they worked a lot easier than this. Investing in Iceland was a success. Now, Iceland's not really going to be that great of one, to be fair, but... Well, we're not using a project slot. Oh yeah, I think it's probably waiting on this one. We can go down this path now. Less AP production costs for air forces. Costs a lot of money, a lot of resources. Has no maintenance cost. Takes only a little bit to implement. The next one costs even more AP. It just gets worse and worse and worse, honestly. That's not great. Agent of unidentified intelligence performed building sabotage on us. Oh. Is that how that works? Airport. I still don't understand how spies work. I have spies. What do I use them on? Location, status, generating spy points. What does that mean? My military, I can see military staff and I can see spies. I could dismiss them from here.
In the spies section, you can quickly access all your available spies and
because I don't know what these are. Tutorial broke before I learned about them.
Profiles include name, skills, level, location, and status, which can be idle, on the move, or currently performing an action. You can also see when the spy will finish his current task. Below are buttons for renaming and releasing the spy. Spies have two different experience levels, one for intelligence, that is offensive actions performed in other countries.
Yeah, you know, I think I heard this already, but this doesn't tell me how I use them. I could dismiss and rename them. I legitimately have no idea how to use my spies. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. If someone sabotages... Oh. Oh! Whoa! Oh, they're on the map like this. I see. Spy actions. You have to select them. Strengthen military views of a person. Suppress the rebels. Strengthen personal. Fight organized crime. Interesting. Which one do I have selected exactly? It's dictator. I think they're all just doing counter espionage right now. And they can do offensive stuff as well. So I could put them places that, like, I want to defend. I just have to actually send them there. Like the stock market's a good place to have someone. The capital, of course. I have like 3 more available. I'm gonna leave... Well, I can't move him back right now, but I'll probably leave Dictator where he is. And then look for other important things to try to counter-espionage, defend. Like the Cosmodrome. Say over here by the Metropolis. That sounds good to me. At this point, with how much more everything else is going to take, I think we can continue those colonization efforts. We need a new contract for a guy. HDI, AP income. I like AP income. I don't know what job you're doing, but give me AP income. Hey, the UK joined my block. Hot. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, we can't get cooperation treaty with them now. That's gone away. But the block composition, we now have the UK. They like us. They're happy with us. High retribution. It's time for manifest destiny. Ah, maybe. You get back there. Leave dictator in the capital. What is this? Our Hard Times movie met with a rather cold reception outside of our borders. We've been accused of distorting facts and spreading false propaganda that only instigates hatred. On the bright side, it turned out to be popular in the domestic market. Yesterday, we received our first check on the production company's share of profit. 2,800 money, and Cuba's unhappy. Well, who cares what Cuba thinks? Cuba might get manifest destiny. If anyone's going to get manifest destiny, it's probably going to be Cuba. What about Puerto Rico? We need to change the culture of Puerto Rico at some point. We need to make somebody else like it, meaning we need to lobby a political party. Because only the right approves. The center and the left do not approve. Let me remember how to lobby. There we go. What do you want? Who wants just like money? And less of everything else. Oh, it's actually pretty bleh. I guess I'll just go with the Alliance Party. Lobby them. That didn't get them to agree. About the Democrat. Does time have to pass? Let me change Puerto Rico into being our culture, damn it. This was easier in the first game. There was less restrictions. Yeah, they're Boricuas. I don't know how to say that. Come on, you're lobbied and you won't even agree. What the hell? This causes warmonger. Oh well. Are they actually unhappy? A little bit. We have one unused project slot. Okay, I gotta get that using. What do we get? Maybe some more block integration, maybe some diplomacy. With what I'm doing, diplomacy would sure be nice. Military access, among other things. Unlocking defensive pact would be kind of cool. This helps the block as well. Plus AP. World Sheriff. Hague indictment. Liberate country economic sanctions. Interesting that you have to like unlock all of these things. Very interesting. I'm not sure which one I want first. Provocation. Neoliberalism has... Only our profits matter. Has AP income, and I kind of want that. But that costs... It costs more AP than I have to get moving down that line. I need something that's cheaper. This is pretty cheap, and +1 relations with everybody. We can get military access with countries. That sounds useful. The +1 relation certainly sounds useful. Target unhappiness in unaccepted culture provinces. This could help Puerto Rico. Gives HDI as well. I don't know what the diplomatic missions is. I'm going to get the military access, maybe. Yeah, I'm going to get that. That seems useful to have. Now... Yeah, I have no casus belli, and I'm a democracy, so I don't have really the ability to go to war. I would need to become more totalitarian, so that's something to work on. Or just wait till Russia or someone goes to war. I wonder if I could see their block-like composition. I don't think I can. Oh, speaking of, now that I have the UK, who else are we getting to join? Who's the most likely to join? I guess that's the real question. Not Spain. Portugal might be. If we can get investment in them. Gain some favor. Try the cooperation treaty with them. Yeah, 80% chance. Just kind of got to go for any Western country that would be likely. Less AP costs. Always less AP costs. Money's fine. What's this? Increase in popularity of far left groups in our government. It's about time. Unhappiness. Ooh, population gets really unhappy from that. Cannot allow it. Cannot allow it. Cannot allow it. Temporary trend. I don't want unhappiness. That's bad. This debuff right here is not that bad. Counter propaganda is not that bad. Personal control. This just gets more expensive, essentially. The target. What's our target of personal control, though? My current militarism target is apparently very low. It starts so high by default. We're going to become even more democratic at this rate. Oh, boy. Well, I guess just do the cheapest thing. Because I don't want a 10% unhappiness bonus. That doesn't sound very good. Doesn't sound very cash money. I can finish the water colonization. Let's go ahead and try that. I want to see what comes of the colonization trees. Because they are very expensive to do. And now I finished a project. Was that an infrastructure? It was not, actually. Western would help me as well with what I'm doing. Relations with Western. If I go, like, the Christian route. Anglosphere. I'm just getting whoever joins me. I don't think Australia and New Zealand have the right civilization. They might. Oh, they do. Yeah, they do. They have Western. Do they like me? They like me enough to try. Well, I need some basics first. Gotta do the relationship improvements on them first. Hi, Zach. I'm doing alright. How you doing? You got a membership. You won one of DK's giveaways. Oh, this is new. Oh, yes, I got the intelligence thing. The intelligence cooperation. Yep. That's new. Indeed. I need to use this project on something, though. But on what? Diplomacy would help the most with what I'm doing. Western can help as well if I go the Christian route. I don't think these are mutually exclusive. Looking at it. This can reduce unhappiness too. It gets... No. It never gets... Interesting. It never gets mutually exclusive. We're playing as America. Just because in Realpolitiks 1 they were the easiest, so I'm learning as America. Can you get both of these? I think you can get both of these. These do not appear to be mutually exclusive. I could love the plus 10 relations with everybody and AP and money reduction costs. Warmonger modifier is fine. I'm not doing warmongering. I just don't want to like lock myself out of this one. Because this one has some nice interventionism. I'm going to try this one. Because there's nice AP money reduction costs for the military. Meaning we could maintain a bigger military. And plus 10 relations with everyone would help with the block expansion that I am doing. Because I'm trying to get as many into my block as I can before the other blocks expand. I'm not doing a great job at it, to be fair, because I'm also learning what everything does, but hey. I can continue to try to invest into the UK, even though they are in my block. I can do the same thing with Canada. Investment just leads to money. And some things if you need it, I guess. Relations. Any wars? Nobody has had any wars yet. Surprisingly. It's been like a year or two already. In the first game, there already would have been nukes flying between Pakistan and India. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Well, Portugal doesn't like me enough. Well, good thing we're getting a plus 10. Okay, we got improvement with New Zealand and with Australia. So I have the UK and Canada already in my block. We could really Anglosphere this. Yeah, that's truth. Let's try investments. Let's try to gain favor with Australia. Let's try... I can only gain favor with one country at a time. Colonization of the sea. Possible. Cool. I don't know what that means, but cool. Now that I can do it, what does it mean? Aha! Colonization actions. So you can search for natural resources.
To implement an act.
And water colonization, colony on province. So I can now take over an uninhabited water province. So I build these up and then I save them. So I can just use them whenever I want to. That's really interesting. So I can now just colonize whatever the hell I want. So I should probably start trying to see what has some natural resources that I can get to decide what I use this colonization on. Let's look at the waters around us, huh? This is a pretty cheap thing to do. Now I built it up, I can do that. So that's good to know you can like hold on to them and how it works. I don't know what we're going to use the land one on. There's nothing land that's uninhabited, but... There's a lot of pop-ups. Okay, implemented. So, oh! Defense pack signatories, just give me AP income. So it's like provincial. I can just look at this now. Ah, so we can see everything that it has. Yes. It's open water, snowy. Let's see. We don't have any resource shortages, which is amazing. Probably part of being America. There's some differences here. Like there's way more metals here. Just base, right? Just base. So this is just like a one-time thing that you do. Oh, this is the region. Oh, God, yeah, it's in regions. Oh, Jesus. Taiwan microchips. Taiwan has an interesting situation in this game, but there are no microchips in this game. This game is not like actually, I'm not sure what games really simulate that. There might be some bare minimum abstraction of that in Geopolitical Simulator, but not this game. Well, we're never going to get all of these things. North Pacific Ocean. Yeah, we're never going to get all of these. That's just not happening. But, what do we have down here? Is that one not done yet? I don't think that one's done yet. This one seems pretty good. It's like nice and balanced. Oh, a helicopter. I want to do this one. Water colonization. In the first game, when you colonized stuff like this, it was in a world event that happened. And you had to contribute, and then you got very limited things. Now you can just do it wherever the heck you want, which is kind of interesting. Alright, so let's try to colonize that. See how this works. We can't restart the series until like right now. In my block, alliances are not alliances in this game. In my block, which is kind of like a NATO-like organization where you can annex from within that block. I have Canada and the UK so far. Trying to see who else I can get from the Western civilization because they get along with me the best. Although I'm on a timer before I can do that again. Portugal's looking ripe for the taking. I still need a successful investment in them. I have a lot of favor points with them, so let's go ahead and use a favor point to try to make that investment go through. Because it would give us much better odds. Hey, military access project implemented. Cool, cool. What do we want next? Sweden joined the League of France. Oh, France has a league now? Oh, there's a war. There's a war. Pakistan and Afghanistan. Oh, it's not Pakistan, India for once. Cool. War score. Pakistan is kicking ass, I think. Yeah. 169 versus 18 units, 2 versus 6. They have 169. Damn, I have to grow my military at some point. Go to war? No. I have been building into, like, diplomacy and self-development because I have so much stuff I have to build. There's no way I'm going to war right now. It's a terrible idea. Not only that, I can't go to war. I can't go to war because in this game, just like the first game, if you're a democracy, you're limited in your war declarations, just like in real life. And I'm only getting more democratic as time goes by, technically speaking. Let's see. There's stuff down here that I still want. I'm trying to figure out what to go for first. Score income from religion would be amazing. This is one of the earlier things. It's just raw income. Yeah, I would like to invade Mexico eventually. And Cuba. Especially Cuba, those fuckers. I think I'll go for religion here. It'll give me some score income. Because last I looked, Russia was bypassing us for score. Are they still? Yeah, they've still bypassed us for score. Though this doesn't have the score bonuses anymore, which is really interesting. So we need more score income. They're so far away, at some point they'll clash with someone that isn't me. Certainly. Ah, you can see the units everybody has. So I have our total block. Oh, you can see the units in every block. Can I see the units in every country? Yes. So Russia has more military units than I do. Stop. I don't like this country locking thing. I see why it could be useful, but I don't like it. Where was that again? I prefer how they displayed information in the first game. In the first game, I could get information like this way easier. So they have about 100 more units than I do. Way more tanks. I need more tanks. Okay. I have better Air Force. They have a surprising amount of Navy. My aircraft carriers are giant. Okay. Okay, cool. So I need a better land force. My Navy and Air Force are doing great. I need a better land force at some point if we end up fighting Russia. But that's just me, right? The whole bloc would fight, not just me. And Russia doesn't have anybody else in their bloc yet. I have Canada and the UK, and I'm going for more. The score victory only matters 100 years into the game, so we still have to wait on these. I don't want to spend AP on military construction yet. There's so many other things that I need to do it on. Like, for example, we're expanding peacefully right now by making a water colony. So the thing about that, right, is that I'll get access to whatever resources are there. Which is, it looks like the ocean has more resources base without buildings than a lot of the land does. Not all of it, but a lot of it. So it's very good to do some ocean colonization. I'm getting land colonization. I have no idea what the hell I'm going to use it on, because everything's settled. However, eventually there will be space. One day we will be able to go into space. And then we'll see about that. Investments are successful. I mean, we don't really need anything with you, UK, so mostly looking at new members. Kind of have to hone in and focus on new members. We can ask in 40 days, I guess, for this. We could use some more favor point. No, we have enough. We could use a successful investment over here, that's for sure. Oh, I gotta gain some favor with New Zealand if we're gonna try to get them as well. So we're building like a big alliance first and building up our own development, and then we'll go like military from there. Because as America, I have a lot of stuff I can build up. Efforts were sufficient to discourage from the following the far left ideology. Okay, so we don't have the unhappiness debuff. We can get it if we arrest the far left ideology. No, I don't want that. I don't know that I want to spend AP and money income on boosting center right and far right. I guess we'll just take the free debuff of far left. I don't want to change things so dramatically. Investment in New Zealand was a success. Nice. They'd probably join us first then. 120 relations. Good, good. Very good. Very, very good, good. Who is this? Oh, Canada's moving units. Why are you moving units? Country destroyed. Afghanistan. Oh yeah, it got completely annexed by Pakistan. Well, there's your first war. I'm surprised there wasn't a pop-up about that. I need to keep an eye over here more. New Zealand joined... Ah, shit. Well, so much for that idea. Australia formed its own bloc. Well, they and New Zealand joined. So much for that. Time to turn my attention back to Europe. See, you're in like a constant rush. Hey! Change the culture in a province. All right, we colonized the Straits of Florida. So this doesn't come with new population or economy. They have to move here, but there's a bunch of resources here for free without me building anything. That was a waste. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And in these kinds of places, I can make, eventually, mining platforms, offshore wind. I can make shipyards. No, it has to be a coast. I can make a barracks out in the middle of the ocean. That's hilarious. I can build a hospital. An artificial island. That has to be the coast? That has to be the coast. Interesting. Create more living space areas. More HDI. Better environment. Population growth. But now we have the Straits of Florida. This is mine now. This is mine. Yeah, Mexico has stuff here that I would want that belong here. And now we can start the water colonization tree all over again. Definitely going to do that because it's going to lead to good things. The land colonization, I have not progressed. But at the same time, I have no idea what we would colonize by land. You know, there is nothing. I can still get it up to max so that we have it. It is expensive, though. But yeah, we have this now. This is good because for the colonization, I just got a bunch of new, like, permanent resources without really doing anything. And it got, what? It became Yankee and Western. So it got my stuff. That's good. Did we change your culture yet? No, this is one reason to have more right-leaning, I guess. Is because they would support changing culture. Yeah. Oh well. Well, Pakistan absolutely obliterated Afghanistan. Alright. So a lot of things need time to go by. Hey, my spies moved around. I just have them defending right now. Africa have the power to diplomatized this colonization. Well, they're nations. There's already nations there. The colonization is where nobody is. So, ocean and space. I'm guessing the land-based colonization is actually probably for space. I'm assuming, because that would be land. But space is not unlocked yet. We don't see space yet. I don't know how you unlock it in this one. It's like time-based in the first game. But I figure I'll pay for all this stuff early on, and then we just kind of go from there. We can almost add to Bloc again. Spain really doesn't like me enough. Portugal might. We're losing the really good pickings, unfortunately, because of all the other blocks that are forming and how others view us. But I got UK, Canada. I'll take whoever I can get. I could probably, if I tried, get Brazil. But they're Latin American, and the idea I have with this block is eventually annexing everybody. So if they're all a bunch of Westerners, that would actually function better for my purposes. So I'm trying to focus the Westerners first. As much of them as I can get. We can add to Bloc now. Portugal looks like it would be a sure thing. 95% chance. Let's go ahead and get him. Or someone else does, right? We've implemented the project religion. South Africa? It's definitely not going to be Western. If that's what you mean. What should we use this on? Don't need manpower. Strong Navy is important for us. But bloc integration could also be good. Again, diplomacy would help a lot with what I am doing. Also, some of this Western stuff here would be as well. Like Christian traditions. This would hurt GDP growth. At some point, I'll need to focus on some economic factors, but I haven't needed to. I've already bolstered some up, but not an insane amount. Espionage, resource, income. Don't even know what that is. Counter-espionage. Oh, I see. Progress. Enemy espionage, negation. Oh, cool. You get like spy protection. I already had a building sabotaged at one point. 10% more money income. Jesus Christ. Smuggling net. Black market control. Black market cooperation. What? I'm sure that's a good way to make money indeed. Yeah. Defense policy. So I can get some +2 relations with my bloc members. Good to keep them in the bloc. And unlock defensive packs. Because separate to blocks now, there's also defensive packs. In addition to how the blocks are different now. That could be pretty useful. Oh, there's a score bonus if I keep going to deep cooperation. Force into bloc. Probably for defense pack signatories. That sounds really interesting. Oh, I can't get this. I need defense. What? Oh, no, that was that. Never mind. I could get this. That has a bit of a cost to it of action points, though. It does. Do I just need more AP for this? I would love to get neoliberalism because it would earn me some AP. It doesn't show that as any prerequisites. I just need like 49k AP sitting around. And then realism would give you even more. Although the world wouldn't like realism. Let's try to save up for that. That might be useful. San Marino joined the bloc of Italy. The blocks are forming. Now, I might be falling behind Russia in score, which is fine since this game doesn't have the score bonuses like the first game had. That's really cool, though, because that means it's actually a good idea to play smaller nations now. I just assumed that those things would be here. Where do we sit here? Why are we ranked number 7? What are you ranking us by? By name? I think it's by name. So 2-3 members is the norm right now. Units, we have... Sort by units. We have the biggest... I don't know about technologically advanced. But in our block right now, we have the biggest military force. Someone joined Russia's bloc. Oh, what a surprise. It was Belarus. What a frickin' surprise. Hopefully Russia will be someone else's problem, but if Russia does become someone else's problem, I might be able to hit them with some United Nations fuckery. I wonder if I can already do that. Ambitious young politician wants to fight in local elections. Draining the swamp. Turns for us for help. Support him. Endorse him. National medal. Send someone to endorse him. Our interests are global. I don't know what this leads to. If we have to spend stuff on it, I assume it's good. Send someone to endorse him? I don't know. They don't always tell you what things lead to. Hey, Portugal's in the block. Make that 4. So here's one thing. What government type is Russia? Because I remember this is a thing now. I don't think it shows me. But I have a good idea. It's either going to be authoritarian or totalitarian. And you can have cooperations against these. It costs quite a bit to propose it, but essentially, I can completely fuck up the employment and GDP of non-democratic countries by doing this kind of thing. Oh, there's an active resolution right now. What? Proposer, Germany, Transnistria, recognized country. Okay. I guess that maybe that the game started with that. And they can hurt us as well though. Commander's nomination. Oh. I can try to propose one of my generals for the UN peace forces and get some score. But whenever someone does start wars, you can kind of mess with them with this, you know? Whenever they get enough warmonger, you can. I don't know if you could see someone's warmonger at a glance anymore. They really got rid of a lot of the information from the UI. The UI in the first game was simpler, and yet it provided more information. Like, what is Pakistan's warmonger? I could see how it's affecting relations, but what is their warmonger? I would be able to tell this already at a glance. All right, here it is. Oh my gosh, they have 123? Jesus. Well, damn. So military intervention is against a single target. Do they have the anti-warmonger still? Do they still have anti-warmonger? Warmonger nullification, status quo act, warmonger modifier. Anti-hegemony, no. What is this for? Oh, hurt the largest countries. Yep. Foreign aid program? They got rid of anti-warmonger. Unrecognized countries. Oh, Kosovo. Sealand. Oh, that's right. That is... Yeah, I know that one. Yeah. You can recognize a lot of countries. They got rid of anti-warmonger. Instead, in its place, you have military intervention, which I guess they're more likely to approve of if somebody is a warmonger. Meaning, if I wanted to, I could ask permission to go attack Pakistan because they warmongered and they have a lot of warmonger. Not that we have any claims on this country. And that would be difficult. Because here's the thing also, as a democracy, you're very limited on what you can request from wars as well. It would take a lot of reform for us to reach authoritarianism. Pakistan doesn't so much concern me that I want to spend on a war against them, to be fair. So that's not something we need to worry about. That's not something we need to worry about. No, sir. Bloc integration matters eventually, but... What are we actually working on right now? I have no idea. I got so sidetracked. I love this Pacific Defender one. I want to get that. This is the path that gives you some AP. Ooh. But it costs like that much AP just to get there. I think I might. Let's get some GDP growth. Unhappiness though. Private railways. I think I'll go down this path real quick. Try to reach the point where we get a positive, like a surplus of some AP growth. And get some economic growth as well, because who knows when the world economy is going to go into like a massive depression. Who knows? I don't want to know. Oh, I can see all of my investments and how much money they're making me. That's hot. And how it's affecting the GDP of those countries. All right, so Portugal joined our bloc. You can barely tell. Can I change the color of my bloc? I don't think so. All right, who are we getting next? It's like whoever's really liking me, honestly, is what it is. What? Why is it so negative? Oh, I had military access with them. What? Do we have anything majorly reducing it here? No? Forward base construction. Okay. Who likes me? Who really, really likes me? That is not in a bloc. The answer is not many. Why is it not defaulting to this? You have to like right click on them. 92, 97, 97, 102. Let me look at my relations chart. What do we have? Anybody green? Nobody's green. Nobody stands out. France doesn't like me because they're a bloc leader. Yeah, in terms of Westerners, we're going to be limited. Even Brazil, like, would be a little bit limited. I still want to focus on the Westerners, even if they're not as powerful. And they're all kind of similar. I would love to get Spain. That would be a nice one. What do we have with Spain, anyway? We have some favor with them. We need to get the relations with them. I can try to make these better. So we can go... We could just focus heavily on them. So get some favor points. I can't invest in them because we don't have high enough friendship. I can try to bolster this. I won't do that. That's kind of a waste. Some of these could help if they went through. This would cost me some favor to try to get them through. Non-aggression. I would assume non-aggression would help. It doesn't specifically say that it will. I might just assume that it won't. Yeah, I might just assume that it won't. Okay, we'll leave that alone then. We'll leave this alone. Country province finder. Top-down camera. Alright. Leader of the free world has been implemented. Sweet. That's this one right here. Now we can go down further down the America line. More interventionism. That would help me get towards authoritarian. Money income. Not really interested in that. The score income I'm interested in. Less unhappiness. That's good. And it leads down to Pacific Defender, which would make every Oceanic and Japanese culture like me. But the Cynic would dislike me. And it would make my naval forces a lot cheaper AP-wise. Interesting. The center is what mostly approves of this. That's funny. We would need HDI to go that far. But let's get this interventionism, the money, go down this gold standard path. An old system. Then why are we getting an old system? Guarantee of the American dream. The New Deal. We have like not a lot of political approval for this stuff. Turkey's at a crossroads. Pro-Western. Yeah, this was in the first game as well. They can go pro-Western or pro-Islamic. And that kind of affects the game quite a bit because it affects their culture, essentially. Right now, it's Islamic. Let's finish the land colonization. You know, I think I was saving up action points at one point for something more expensive, and I think I just, like, got completely distracted and didn't do that. Oh, well. It is what it is. Don't worry about it. We're working on things. That's what matters. All right, we've resumed getting water colonization. I'm going to keep going down that one over and over and over again because we can essentially expand our country, you know, by just expanding around it. Let me see one thing about action points real quick. Yeah, because so here's the thing. In the first game, I'm assuming it's the same here. In the first game, action points of projects scaled with population. So the more you could get from stuff without raising your population, the better. And usually having these like empty provinces was thus a pretty good idea. If you could fit buildings into it and stuff, that would give you more action points. Though territory still played a part as well. I'm not sure how much of a part that plays anymore, but the resources will be great. And I still have tons of building slots, man. If I wanted to build some building slots, I have tons of them. I built a bunch of these open pit mines. But there's still a ton of building slots that are just not being used. I know like some farms would be pretty cool for GDP, population growth. If we wanted population growth. If we did. I don't know if we would want that. I think the wind power plant, funny enough, is one of my favorite buildings. And I really kind of want it. Because it gives you AP income. This is like the one thing I found that gives you AP income. The offshore one doesn't even do that. So I think I really want those power plants. So with my next project, we might want to go for that. Where is that under? Natural environment? No. Where do you hide this? Wind farms. There. This one would be really good. Because of that AP income. Because all projects, everything, even building units, costs AP. Money's no problem for me as America. Hi, Jacob. Jacob! How you been? Different game? Yeah, I played Realpolitiks 1. It was a lot of fun. Playing this one, it's a lot buggier. Not necessarily as good as the first one. They added a lot to it. But it's neat. It is neat. Alright. Transfer operation, colonization. Colonization of land possible. But how? Unclaimed land. Yeah, but all the land is claimed. So, you know? So I just have it. Yeah, I just have it. Ooh, you could protect the natural environment in locations. Somewhere like here, this place is 66 degradation. Holy cow. It's because of this industry here. Province actions. You could get aggressive exploitation. Increase output. That's interesting. Oh, don't do that. Development grants. Interventionism. Infrastructure. I got a 4-day weekend. Awesome. Protect natural environment might be useful here. Might be. But it takes from the rest of everything, so I might just leave that alone. Turkish people made their choice. They're staying on the western course. Oh, shit. Interesting. They're still Islamic, though. Okay. Transfer operation is done. Yeah, so we just have an ability to colonize land. Netherlands joined Germany. Monaco joined France. The map is changing. Hoping to get whoever I can into my block before it gets too crazy. Although, even when it does get crazy, we can still just go crazy ourselves because we have such a strong military. No one's going to attack me. Palestine joined the bloc of Saudi Arabia. Research expedition done. Continue the colonization of the ocean. I wonder if anybody else is colonizing the ocean. The first game had like little storylines too, which is interesting. I wonder if it'll happen again, like an inevitable war with China. Private railways has been implemented. What about these wind farms? I really want to get these wind farms. Lower unhappiness, energy sector regulation, improve environment, hurt GDP a little bit. We've got some nice GDP bonuses already. Let's go ahead and get this. It'll bring me towards a very useful goal of getting wind farms, which will allow me to generate more AP on... I don't know if there's certain kinds of locations where it's better or worse. Like, do you just fit everywhere? Yeah, you fit in a lot of places. There's a limit of 25 of them, though. That's sad. Because I need anything that will give me AP growth. And there's not a lot of things that'll do that. Sadly, the offshore wind farm doesn't do it. I don't think anything else does. He's not an industry. Economy, the Cosmodrome can kind of help, technically. And I can technically build more of them when I get the research for it. Taurus helps relations, but otherwise... I doubt security would help anything like that at any point. The prison is weird. Just like improves rebellions. Like if a place is rebellious, you build a prison. Puerto Rico. Yeah, did I get my barracks built over here? I do. So I can now build a Guantanamo Bay army if I want. To just eat Cuba from the inside. Is there agriculture? This this is nothing like something like Geopolitical Simulator. It's any building is good anywhere the terrain will match, essentially. California comes with its building slots already. I don't know if it'll get more. It comes with a great skyscraper, better than the normal skyscrapers I can build, and a metropolis, which comes with a bunch of little bonuses. So there is nowhere, and it's also split into Northern and Southern California. There is nowhere else I can build in California, unfortunately. And those buildings, I've never even seen the ability to build those, so I would definitely just want to like leave those there. Oh, we have a barracks here on Puerto Rico. That's interesting. I don't know if that's even really the best idea, to be honest. I really want to get this culture change, but even when I bribed them, they just would not do it. It was very sad. GDP growth, HDI, propaganda. Reduce their unhappiness. I can reduce their unhappiness. They're going to become less unhappy. Pacification of minorities. Yeah, we could pacify them. It'd be cool if I could accept immigrants. Just move a bunch of Americans here to the point where that's what flips the culture. That would be really funny. I gotta say one thing after playing this for a few hours now. The first game had a much better UI. Much, much better. I was always way more aware of everything that was happening. Wars, my project slots, everything. This UI kind of sucks. Would explain why this game got way worse reviews than the first game. Alright. Colonization, continue. It's very expensive, but we're just going to keep colonizing the ocean. The world's oceans will be American. Which means, realistically, one thing I want to do as well is... all this stuff counts. Search for resources. Search for resources. Trying to see, like, resource-wise what there is in these places. Holy oh my god! This place has tons of good resources. Look at this. And then the next place doesn't. Energy sector regulation implemented. First American Ocean, the second American Ocean. They're all American. It's the way it should be. Renewable energy. Well, this will help unhappiness and HDI. This will get me closer to those wind farms that I want. To get some AP. My Realpolitiks 1 brain really wants AP. GDP growth is going down. The world economy is not doing too great. But our economy is so good that it doesn't really matter. This is where interventionism comes in handy. It protects you from things like this. Spain, how are you doing? Are we doing okay over here? I don't think we are. No. Because, I mean, I could add someone else to a block right now. It's just Spain doesn't like me to even really start going in that direction. That's a shame. What about Iceland? I remember they kind of liked me. We could try some things with them. Relations improvement. It might have just, like, failed the actions we took. Probably what happened. Iceland would not be a very strong nation to have join me in my block. But if it would join me, I'm not going to complain. Sweden already joined someone, but Norway didn't. Let's start investing in Norway. They already like me a fair bit. Oh yeah, they like me more than ever. It's like gone up. Let's try to get some favor with them. Yeah, if anybody, with them. Norway would be a good one. Well, it'd be better than Iceland. But anyone counts. Let's take a peek at how things have been progressing. So I'm still number 2. So Russia's doing number 1 for score. That's not bad. China's not really catching up. Russia's having a lot of money problems. Block-wise, we have the most members. Sort by members. No, we're tied with Italy and Germany. Russia still only has 2. As for units, We still have the most, but Russia's pretty close. All 10 people in Iceland love America. Do they? Do they? Good, maybe we can buy them after Greenland. Alright, alright. Well, we improved relations in Iceland. I could ask them to join, but I don't have the favor points to do that comfortably. I'd rather wait on maybe Norway. Water colonization is progressing. Even the way the colonization worked in the first game, honestly, was better than this. This is just like hard to read and stuff like that. Mexico tried to spread anxiety onto me. Bad Mexico. I could ask Iceland just because Norway's not ready yet. We have a ton of investment points. It's an 80% chance. Let's give it a shot. Norway's going to take a minute to be ready. We got to get some, like, actual influence on them. I got the gold standard. United States of... I love how we get our own tree. That is so funny. I want this score income. This is what I was going for. Cultural reorganization. Yes, 3 HDI plus 5 score income. Minus 2% target on happiness. That's really good. That's really good. We got to get that. And I don't know what we'll do from there, but that's what we're doing right now. I really want to get Spain too, though. Like, I think we just had we failed the things that would have helped us do it. Uh-oh. Okay, no, it's because I'm already inviting someone. I was like, why did the UI for this go away? Location of block members didn't used to matter in the first game because it was all abstracted. In this game, it would actually legitimately matter, which is interesting. Because units are on the map and they move around. Like these guys. You can go down to California here or something. Because we don't need to worry about up here. Hey! Advisor's contract ended. Either reduced maintenance costs from Army or just AP income. Just AP income. In general. Because I'm boosting AP income a lot. Getting full regions now is really useful as well. Hey, Spain likes me more. We could try to get favor with Spain. Because we just got some with Norway, so that's on a timer. We have a lot of favor with Spain already, honestly. I could try to improve. I make this investment go through for sure if I spend some of that on it. And then let's try to gain favor with Spain again. We have successfully invested in Norway. Cooperation successful with Iceland. Okay. I'll invest in them just for the hell of it. Or I'll try to. Bare bones. Adding them to Bloc failed. Sad face. Well, the good news is in 90 days when I can try to invite someone else to Bloc again, there's a lot of nations that will be really well set up for this. Really, really well. What does intelligence cooperation do? XP for espionage. That's cool. I don't give you anything. That only works when you're not in a block. So, oh. Let's see. We'll have a visitor soon. Scheduled a meeting. Delegation. Present our best possible light. Cheap wine in the cellar. Or dazzle them. We're gonna get some hurt GDP growth. GDP growth going way down, by the way. Good thing my taxes are on minimum. Dazzle them with our prestige, obviously. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What's happening? Ooh. Kazakhstan joined Russia. No. I think Russia's going to be a bigger threat than China. Mali joined the Bloc of Algeria. Huh. So in the first game, there was this event chain where Angola would form like the African Union and start trying to like make a first world equivalent second world power out of Africa. Kind of end warish, you know? Alright, this is progressing. Let's continue. Ah, we can get a new ocean thing soon. Can I name these ocean locations? No, I don't think so. It's just the Straits of Florida. Canceled their visit at the last moment. Oh, it was Venezuela? They made us look like fools. How sad. Damn you, Venezuela. How dare you? How dare you hurt me with random events? Thinking ahead. Who else might be good? Oh, we're getting good rolls there. Oh, yeah. I guess, like, maybe Ireland. Like, they'd be all right. They're Western, at least. They're not that strong, but they're Western. How much population does Canada have? 639. This is abstracted, by the way. 67, 3. UK's got 727. Spain has 490. Portugal, 113. Yeah. Brazil, 2,153. That's why they would be so useful, man. A lot of these things I'm doing are going through successfully, which is great to see. Great to see. Now I just need to wait until I can invite to Bloc again. And then there's a lot of dudes that are ready. Invest in Ireland. Yep. Gain favor in Ireland. I'm trying to, like, go for the Atlantic here. Because our bonuses, any that we have, are with Westerners right now. Hey, we could colonize the sea. I think I know where I want to go, dude. Right here. Oh, what's this? Huh? What? Are you fighting? No. Why are there Canadians and Portuguese over here? Oh, well, they're all in my, like, nation. I guess they just decided that they're going to be over here for some reason. You know, we should really take over Panama. I like the Cayman Trench here. Cayman Trench has a lot of really good resources, from what I've discovered. A lot of really good resources. So I'm going to colonize the Cayman Trench. Do that. We already have the Straits of Florida as mine. I'm trying to go for, like, this province right here, essentially. Well, there's the Gulf, and then there's the Caribbean Sea. I'm trying to stay close to us, is more accurate. Let's search for natural resources off the west coast as well. Does this count as one? No, this is mine already. There's a lot more sea to be colonized now than there was in the first game. It's interesting. Alright, I think that's more than enough. A lot of searches. Okay. How are these resources then? It's not bad. Elections! Alright. Yeah, we're getting more and more democratic. It's not good if we want a warmonger, but it is what it is. Renewable energy has been implemented. I want to unlock wind farms. We can do that. It helps the environment and gives me those beautiful wind power plants. I see some FreeSync flickering happening in my game. You can't see it, but I can see it. Let's fix that, shall we? There you go. Nice and fixed. Yeah, we're going to get those wind farms. And that'll hopefully be pretty useful. I'll end up definitely building some. Not sure where, but probably in a lot of places. Golden Gate Bridge. What other provinces? Okay. Nothing as good as that one that we just looked at. Ooh, this one. Oh, there's a lot of rare earth elements. Oh, this one up here's pretty good. An interesting mixture. A lot of successes in my diplomatic attempts. How much time? Oh, we can add someone to Bloc right now. I think Spain would be the most useful. Let's get that up to 95%. And request. Oh, what the hell? What happened? Whoa! The Donetsk and Luhansk People's Republic don't exist anymore. I think Russia had an event to absorb them. Well, where have I seen this before? Was there a war for this? Or was it an event? I think it was just an event. Alright. What does Ukraine count as? Orthodox? Yeah, makes sense. Lebanon joined this bloc of Saudi Arabia. Come on, Spain, join me. Join me with your 490 population. A lot of the other ones I'm looking at are really not that good. And borders do matter this time around. Is Greece? Greece is Orthodox. I don't think we have rebellion chance, so give me army AP maintenance cost reduction. Hey! We did it! We colonized the Cayman Trench. Let's keep water colonizing. I don't know if the AI is doing this, but I'm doing it. If I own the oceans, I will own the world. The military I'll be able to maintain is going to be hilarious. Hey, Spain joined the bloc. Hell yeah, baby. Spain is in the bloc. The bloc maintenance is getting higher in money and action points, but the benefits are getting quite, higher as well. This ad culture thing is interesting.
The block window provides information about...
Eventually, I can annex block members. But right now, I'm just kind of going for the whole size kind of thing. Sort by units. So we just got now up to 762 units in our block. Kind of going the alliance route, since I can just annex them later anyway. It's good, good, very good. Who else? Some of these other ones are Western, but they're not in very convenient positions for me. I'm trying to stay away from, like, Russia's border, if possible. Which means, I might gladly accept Brazil, for example. Before they make their own. I'm surprised they haven't. The Olympics! I'll host the Olympic Games. That's probably really good for score in the, in this game. Might intentionally spend investment to gain investment. This is funny. I'll spend some favor to invest. I think I'll leave Brazil, like I'll keep Brazil happy with me, because even if they're Latin American instead of Western, they're nearby me. They could help me in the Americas. They're far enough away I wouldn't want to conquer them anytime too soon. They have a lot of population. A lot of population can correlate to a lot of military. It can. You know, this is a way I can sort by military, technically. It used to be a lot easier to see someone's military size. Yeah, Brazil has one of the largest on the planet. One of the largest militaries on the planet. Easily. You used to be able to just look at someone's nation and see this information, though. The fact that you can't anymore is kind of sad. If I want raw military size, what we want. Lithuania has been destroyed. Oh, God. There wasn't even a war. It's just Russian now. War. Turkey versus Syria. Turkey's going to win that. It's not even a question. Cultural reorganization has been implemented. Where was that? Was that was the American one? Yeah, so we got some more score income. This Pacific Defender one looks really good, but we need a higher HDI before we can do it. I don't care to chase HDI for this at the moment. I mean, it would be very useful. It would be very, very useful. It even has a military portion to it. I think we'll stumble upon HDI doing other things. So. There's a lot of options. And I have enough AP to do a lot of these options for once. I'm trying to learn on this side where one of the things that I liked physics was, oh damn, this requires an amount of fuel that we do not have. Well, my resource income is going up. I could get like some bonus score. Nothing really down here I super care about. Good for like nukes and stuff. We could start considering some military stuff. We could. Just bolster infantry divisions. Yeah, it feels like you'll need a nice spread of everything. Or I could go into the diplomacy since we're still doing diplomacy-based stuff. And holding that block together will be important. Which, by the way, if I start integrating it more, there's bonuses for those kinds of relations. I could progress on that. Certainly. We need like everything to be at 70% to start annexing. Block relations certainly helps a lot. I need like non-block relations at the moment. Oh, I remember what I wanted. Neoliberalism. Okay, so it does have a requirement. Quantitative international relations. This one's scary because this one just costs a bunch of AP already. So I don't know if that 5% will really help. It might, so I'll go in that direction. We gain access to provocation and +1 HDI, so that does seem useful. It seems worth it to me. We'll do that. I don't like how Russia's absorbing so much stuff. Money's important. Source of power. Control others. Okay, what do you want me to do? Postpone this decision. What? Whoa. How did I get this down here? What happened? Oh, I can like drag it. What the heck? I had no idea I could drag this up and down. That's good to know. Let's go to work. Task finished. Oh yeah, there's tasks. That's right. The first game had tasks. Where are my tasks in this game? I legitimately do not know where the tasks are in this game, but we finished a task. Highest GDP in the world is important her. Having the highest GDP is the most important thing ever. Okay. Where are my tasks? I know the first game had tasks. Where are my tasks right now? A really good question. This is what I mean. The first game, oh my god, the world economy is like exploding. In the first game, it was really, really easy to find all this information. It was super duper easy, in fact. But I don't know what's going on now. Why it's so difficult to do this now. Oh, these count as colonies. That's quite interesting. You know what's weird? That autosave is set to every 15 minutes. It's happened 3 times in like over 3 hours. Does that feel like 15 minutes to you? Doesn't to me. Where do you hide tasks now? Ah, I found it. Economic mastery. Own New York, own Istanbul, own London, Panama City, Hong Kong. Get score. That's special. Special task. Here's our other tasks. Have a stockpile of rare earth elements. Cool. Ideological shift. Become totalitarian. No. Prepare to annex a country by getting core claims. It's a lot of AP. A lot of AP. Panama Canal. We spend a little bit on it. We get it as a core. Success chance is low, but we'd approve of it. They wouldn't like us for it, but sure, we'll try. I didn't know the tasks were up there. I found them. Good to know. Alright, Brazil's going well. Venezuela joined. Ah, and of course now Brazil makes a bloc. And is already expanding it. Alright, well, yeah, we're focusing on those Westerners. Eventually it'll just be blocks, 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 blocks. Yeah, all of these things I have in Brazil are not going to matter that much anymore. But with other blocks, we can still get stuff like non-aggression, even defense pacts eventually. So we do still need some stuff with them. Also trade agreements. So good relations do still matter. How's the war in Syria and Turkey going? The losses are pretty even. There's one battle happening right now. Turkey is winning, what a surprise. There's like a whole battle screen now that I've never seen. We've implemented wind farms. Present our project for the Olympic Games. 3 possible localizations. Localizations? An older stadium. Seen better days. Historical significance. Nobody said it has to be in the capital, right? Build objects from scratch, much more expensive. So this can be costly, yeah, it's true. I guess modernize the older complex. The cheapest thing. Alright, so. Still going down that path. I got the wind stuff. I forget where they put that. Infrastructure? Yeah. It goes further. Go for solar. What does solar do? I don't think it does anything I care about. Offshore wind farm. Tidal and water current ripple energy converter. Huh. That's very specific. What do I need? Diplomacy. Block relations from defensive pacts and the ability to make defensive pacts would be useful. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get that. Go ahead and get this. I'll start going into like actual war stats more when I'm forced to hide behind my block as much as possible, I guess. Colonize in the meanwhile. Take over the world's oceans. There's just so many more projects now. The province population in these places is like hardly going up. The GDP is like minuscule. But free resources. Not really about the population, it's about the resources. Because there's only so many buildings you can make. And I've built a lot of open pit mines already in a lot of places that couldn't build anything else that I really cared about at the time. Nuclear, wind. It doesn't even show solar here, so I don't even know what that does. That might be like an upgrade, is what it might be, to wind. These are really cool, though. These could go just about anywhere, except the ocean. Some things are, like, specific of where they go. I could build some of these right now to get some AP income. And happiness reduction. Unhappiness reduction. And some GDP growth. The question is just making sure, like, hey, do I have any other purpose? I think it can even go here. This counts as a coast slot, yeah. Can even go right there. I think the wind farm is a good thing I would build just because things are lacking. Oh, I got down to 1% unemployment. It just told me. You can build farms on open waters? What the hell? That's funny. Yeah, I think like lacking anything better, I would generally want to build those wind farms. Olympic projects, both athletes and their teams. Quality and safety decisive factor hosts the games. We will not save on anything. They don't need much. And we will not save on anything, sure. Let's try to go more all in since I cheaped out the first. Probably shouldn't have cheaped out the first time. I was thinking about it a little too realistically. Okay, so let's start building some wind farms. They can be torn down later if need be. But for now, wind power plants would give me some... It's like one of the only ways I can improve my AP. I wish I could place these a bit quicker than this. You used to be able to build faster in the previous game. Not anymore. It used to just be like right click like this. I can have 25 of these max. Alright. What are you laughing at, ET? Laughing at me? That's already 8. How much does this cost? We're using a decent amount of stuff, but like the GDP will be one thing, the AP income another. Just comment. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of individuals in Iceland, but they liked me. They still do, probably. Just mass building wind plants now. Anywhere where there's space. Tear them down later if I need to. Quantitative international relations has been built. That's the setup for neoliberalism, which I do not have enough AP for. We still need to be researching something. I keep seeing spies against me occasionally. I kind of want to negate enemy espionage or something. Deep state. Attack the opposition. Hire trolls. Hacker attack. That's funny. Enemy espionage negation sounds useful. Go ahead and get that. But hey, at least I am increasing my AP income. It'll be by 25% by the time all these are built. And maybe whatever the upgrade is will improve on it. I think I've like burned through everything now. Okay, I am now out of AP. I might not want to do that because events will demand AP and I don't want to go into the negatives. But that's a lot already. And now I need more AP for colonization. All right, that's enough building for right now. Here's, like I'm saying, AP. Party, time to impress them. Professionalism and class, I don't know. That put us down to 0. It didn't actually go into the negatives, interestingly. Well, now we have some. I'm going to let it build up a little bit. Because I also need to continue my colonization to claim more of the ocean. Defense policy has been implemented. That was this. I get some score income and a force. I think that's like a war goal. Force into block. Might be. I'm going to get this one because it also gives me score income and relations with defense pact signatories. If it's not useful now, it'll be useful later. Syria has been destroyed. Turkey annexed the whole damn thing. The colonization's too expensive right now. Oh yeah, it's one of these events, so they still have these. You get AP, score, GDP growth. Yeah. Usually the answer is just to spend as much as is humanly possible, and then you get the thing. No. Can I invite another Bloc member? It's been a while. I can. I haven't looked in a while. I got distracted by other things. Look at this! Jesus. Alright, what's the scenario? Who's gonna be better, Ireland or Norway? They're kind of equivalent, to be fair. Hungary joined Italy, I think. Spend investment in favor to try to get Norway in. We have 95% chance. I stopped working on new ones because we already had these other ones kind of like ready and queued up. Oh, they got Switzerland too. Buildings are building. Claim core to Panama was successful. Let us continue our ocean colonization. Poland really likes me. They border Russia. They might actually be good to have as, like, you know, to use as a border against Russia, theoretically. I don't know. Otherwise, it would be all naval, which might be good for me because I have a good navy, actually. I don't know. Final decision, you can make a bribe. No. If I don't get it, I don't get it. I didn't realize what it was exactly, but we're rank number 1, it says. So if the bribe doesn't do anything, then we should win. Some of these nations really like me. Somehow. Norway joined the bloc, baby. They've chosen us as the host. There you go. So we'll get some unhappiness. We'll get some growth. We got 500 score and we got 5,000 AP. Nice. It's pretty good. Does anything Western over here have good population numbers? Why do you choose to do this sometimes? I mean, it's because we're like we're selecting like, okay, there you go. Romania has good population. Bulgaria is not a lot different than Ireland. Poland has good, but honestly, I wouldn't mind if Poland joined Germany, so I have like a land wall in between my members. Even France is already in between because of Sweden. So, like, in between my members and then, like, these other members. Task done. We collected rare earth elements, get 100 score, a bunch of other stuff. Nice. Colonization complete. One of my coworkers is a furry. One of my roommates is a furry. Yeah. Collect action points. Oh, God. That's not a hard number. Authoritarianism. I would love this. It would take a while, but I would love this. Oh, you could lose 100 score if you don't amass it in this time? Well, we want to be careful then. Hey, why didn't this complete? I don't know. Tensions are rising on our borders with Russia. Of course they are. Cooler heads must prevail. Border must be closed for the safety of civilians. Oh God, place the army under alert. Jesus. Hurt relations. We just wanted a bunch. Well, Fiwai is the furry, so probably applies. Yeah, fuck the relations. Place the army under alert. Trying to stockpile some action points, though. Deep cooperation was implemented. Preventative diplomacy. Request army mobilization. Interesting. Don't know what that does. Military missions. Expeditionary forces. Wonder what that does. I can't tell until I get it. And then World Sheriff. Score income. Liberate country. Hague indictment. Economic sanctions. I kind of want to see what the military missions is, honestly. Expeditionary forces, that sounds kind of cool. Good for justification, I guess. Air support. Make the air do better in general. Navy. Ooh, reduce AP cost of submarines. That's hot. That would technically gain me AP. Probably more than 15. Probably. And would make the submarine more defensive. Let's get that. There's a chance that helps AP in the long run. Let's go for it. That's going to be another little bit. You know, Belgium wouldn't be too bad. If we can get them. Germany's got a nice stranglehold on stuff over there, though. I also want to get, like, ones that I feel like I could defend now that the territory and location matters. So Norway, I mean, next to, who knows, but Finland wouldn't be terrible. Just because it technically borders Norway. And they do like me. That would not be a bad one. Let's gain favor. Oh! Wrong button. Invest. And raise relations. Yeah, it technically borders Norway. We could technically move around like that. It also borders Russia, but... Project Backdoors has been implemented. Yep. Now what? How is our population? We have negative population growth, actually. So we're losing population. So we could probably use some population growth. What do we want, though? Anti-immigration policy, anti-emigration policy. What the hell? Pro-immigration policy, accept immigrants. I thought we could already do this. Open door policy. That gives score. But unhappiness. Social housing. This used to be able to build these in the first game. Development grants. Interventionism. Less GDP growth. But some population growth. Yeah, ours is at minus 0.01. We might want to do something to get it growing, but... Oh, don't type this in, no. There's got to be some other things, too, that affect it. Population. Internal security does it as well. So does some infrastructure things. So do some economics things. Although these things are kind of far down there. So does this partnership thing. This would get us to even really quickly. It's not super expensive. Sure. Bill allows people to enter partnerships regardless of their sex or gender. Like a what? Like a sub-marriage? Weird, but okay if it raises the population growth. Because apparently we need that. So apparently our population growth is not happy. You don't want to have it too high because that could cause AP problems, but apparently it's too low. Might need to work on that a little bit. I'm going to hold on the colonization till my AP can build up a bit. Our citizens want free public transport. Do they really? Excellent idea. Implement free public transport. Oh. Oh, really? I just get it. I just get it. Okay, sure. I don't know what it does, and it wouldn't let me check, but... What is it? It was like next to what we already had. Can't see everything it does, but it lowers unhappiness, raises HDI. Our HDI is up to 91. Goddamn. Gives interventionism, lowers personal control. This is all things that I would want. These are all things I would want. Cool. What the hell is this? Autonomous taxis? Alright. What else would we want to end up getting? Oh, this would do it. If we go down the social block path, we can get population growth from there. Lower block GDP growth, but increase social integration. That might be worth going for. These ones are weirder. coal and dirty energy focus raise it. That's funny. Free drugs! Public health care, public health insurance, guaranteed health care. Healthcare would do it. I'm tempted to go down the Bloc path because I've been wanting to go down the Bloc path anyway. There's a lot of other good things here that come along with that as like a future thing. Okay. Let's keep stockpiling until this comes in. That's done. I'm not getting the strongest partners in the Bloc, but I am getting partners in the Bloc. Oh hey, South Africa actually does have Western as an accepted civilization. I did not expect that. And they have good population. I don't know if that affects their military, but I use it as a basis now that I can no longer just see population. Score and money income gained. They're not in a Bloc, so let's gain favor. Invest. Relations improvement. And maybe a cooperation treaty as well. I can do defensive pacts now. This kind of thing might be really good with someone like Brazil that has their own pact. Yeah. It could take some work to get it, though. How does this work with nations that are in a Bloc? It does. It somehow. It just works. Okay. Thanks, Todd Howard. Oh, project slot available. There's so many more notifications in this game than the first game. I guess we'll go down this path now, like I planned. Get some military integration, war loss modifier reduction, get some militarism for all of us. Sure. Costs a little bit of stuff. Someone sabotaged us. It never shows me where, but someone sabotaged us. We have so many buildings now. We just have to protect, like, the most important ones. Realistically. Also, I can kind of resume what I was doing with the wind plants. One, just 10 more to build. If we could fit them all on this, like, mainland, that would be great. And then just dismantle any as we please. It's gotten my AP to a nicer place. What's the upgrade look like? It upgrades into a solar, which then goes from 1% to 3% AP income. That's hot. This one might be more specific. Yeah. And this has a limit as well, so you can have like a mixture. Interesting. Well, I just want wind right now. We'll figure out anything else after, because we don't have solar unlocked to begin with. So I just want a good 25% bonus. I need one more spot, and I'd rather it not be at sea. What is this? Liechtenstein has joined the United Nations of Austria. Okay. Do I have any more easy, like, spots around here? Not really, I don't think. It's not easy to see these slots, by the way. I think I've used all the slots in the mainland now. Not including coastal. Alaska. What do you have? What's your terrain? How do I see that information? Tundra. It's tundra. I know you wouldn't be good in the long run for this. Hawaii, I mean, Hawaii might be. There's already a shipyard out here. Barracks wouldn't be ultra necessary, but... Army of Fiji. I don't know where to squeeze this last one in. I even deconned a barracks. I could maybe decon another one. Because I don't want to use these, like, overseas slots. Where the heck are my barracks? Hang on. I can see them easy when I do this. Yeah. East and west might be good enough. East and west? Yeah, let's do east and west. Get rid of this barracks. I also technically have others in like Puerto Rico, out in like the Indian Ocean and some other things. This AP is more important. It helps happiness too, so. Bam. Alright, we're now maxed out on those. That's hot. Alright, I got an unused project slot. Oh, this was really fast. Holy cow. Get more social integration. We all get HDI and relations, which will help keep the block together. Sounds good to me. And what about my colonization? Where are you hiding colonization now? I can't find it. See, all your owned provinces. Colonization. Liberate country. Play as liberated country. Oh, that's funny. You can make like a confederacy. Hard Times movie. Oh, we've done this before. Cuba again? Yeah, tell it. Our first repeated thing. Event. Okay, this is... I can't find the colonizing. I don't know where it's hidden if I don't access it from the top. Not under military. Not under economy. The stock market barely makes any money in this game, let me tell you. I'd be tempted to just get rid of this damn thing. It just gives some HDI, and we don't really need that at this point. Something else could go there. It's not necessary right now. But still. Well, unused project slot is easy. Language. Popularize the block leader's language of the block. Okay. HDI, HDI. Integration, relations. I don't meet the requirements. Oh, we're already working on that one. That's right. Conscription of foreigners. Oh. Manpower. I don't need manpower. I need technology. I have tons of... I have max manpower right now. What do I need? Still population growth. We are technically working on that through the block. What else do I need? I know some resources would be good. This would just give me some more metals income. That would be great. It's not like ultra necessary, but... The way it explains some of these and names them is so strange. But a lot of these are just like really good. Can't forget about the diplomacy stuff. So the preventative diplomacy, for example, that looks good. The neoliberalism still looks good. I need AP income. I need AP to get there, to get AP income. I haven't done anything military. That is so expensive, though. I've done one thing military, actually. That's a lie. I kind of want to get something military. I'm surprised we have so little Air Force stuff. This isn't too expensive. Just makes helicopters better. Yeah, unit attacks. Have your air unit support your land and sea units. So it makes panzers fight panzers better, infantry fight infantry. It just makes helicopters better because they're the ones doing the supporting. I mean, that just sounds good. That's a good bonus. It's not very expensive. I need to bolster that stuff eventually. Okay. What is this? What are you yelling at me about? You want me to accumulate how much money? A lot. Or I lose 150 score. Jesus. Well, I can try, but I don't know. It's gonna cause unhappiness. Representatives of the organized religion are inviting us to an annual rally. Sure. I'll try to max the taxes for a very short period of time to see if it gets us to that goal really quick, and then I'll bring it back down. The economy's doing great right now anyway. Language popularization implemented. Open borders will allow for relations and integrations. Bloc relations are getting great. I'm going up here to get the bonuses to population, primarily. Niger joined the Bloc of Algeria. Can we invite someone to Bloc yet? We can. How about Finland? I have a good chances. Let's try Finland. They border Norway. Norway's with us. It would give us that front with Russia. Investigative journalist contacted us about the rally of religious leaders. Apparently he's investigating a pedophile scandal. What is this slander? What is this slander? There you go. So I got like this. I have this. I don't have Ireland. Right? Right. I don't have Ireland yet, but... I think they still like me a good bit. We could just keep investing in them and stuff like that. Gain some more favor with them. Because they'd be a good combo with the UK to have in our bloc. Breaking news. The pedophilia. Start an official investigation on happiness, or whose idea was it to come here? Authorities attended and shook hands with child abusers. I mean, in politics, don't we do that every day? Pretty sure we do that every day. Just take this hit, I guess. You're getting a good amount of action points for the next project. Ireland going successfully. Oh yeah, and don't forget, South Africa's probably a pretty good one with their population. At least I would hope. This worked out pretty well, the hard times thing. How are statistics going? I haven't looked in a while. Score-wise, Russia's still ahead of us. Nobody else is really catching up to the both of us. Block-wise, we're doing better in terms of units. We have 6 members. We are the largest block. Nobody else has 6 members. Brazil's block's pretty big for military, but of course it's got Brazil in it. And then... this should be so much easier to find. I have the 3rd largest military. China is the biggest. Russia, this makes kind of sense. This is about what I would expect. Yeah. South Africa would be a good one. It's kind of by itself, but it does allow for some kind of naval stuff. Ooh, Namibia counts too, although their population's minimal. I see why. Though it seems the order is reversed. Air support's been implemented. Okay, we can get neoliberalism now. Costs a lot of AP up front, but it will give me AP income, but also give unemployment growth. Colombia joined the bloc of Brazil. Singapore joined the bloc of South Korea. There's a bloc of South Korea now. What's going on over here? China still doesn't have a bloc. Can you imagine if that joined Russia instead of just making its own? That would be crazy. Terrifying. Yeah. Belgium joined France. Well, there you go. That makes sense. Open borders has been implemented. Now, this is what I came here for. Cultural assimilation. Cultural assimilation procedures for the members of the bloc. More social integration. Everyone gets a little unhappy, but we all get population growth. And as we know, my country Could use some population growth. We got minus 0.03. It's actually gotten worse. It's gotten worse for some reason. Why? What's wrong? It says the unemployment hurts it, but like, don't we have like no unemployment essentially? I don't know where they hide this information anymore, but there you go. Yeah, we have a 1% unemployment. That's like super low. You think it would help? Whatever. I understand this game a lot less than the first one. This one seems more random. It's more bloated, cluttered. UI is not as good. Province count. Okay. That money's going up super slow. I don't know. Can we do this one in time? 425 days. I'm on max taxes. I'm going to assume it's possible if you've given it to me as a task, especially on max taxes. UAE joins one of Egypt. Interesting. Egypt has their own block now. There's such a lag in the game when I press this button. It like freezes. As more blocks form, we're going to see more wars as well. We're getting some good social integration though. It needs to get to 70% everything to be able to start absorbing block members peacefully. I'm trying to invest in South Africa. Investments are huge to making these things go through. So Finland, you already joined the block, right? No, you didn't. Didn't someone join my block? Did I fail to get them to join my block? Is that what happened? They might have said no, and I didn't realize. Neoliberalism's implemented. That's some more income of action points. We have a lot of action points. Oh, and I wasn't doing the colonization projects. Oops. Well, let's do them. That's going to cost a lot. Don't worry, I can burn through AP at the speed of light. I'm probably having such a problem with population growth. No, not personal control. Population. The public health care would help. Look at this one. Maintenance isn't that crazy. Unlock a clinic. Unemployment growth reduction. Population growth. HDI. Although not everybody would approve of that. I could probably change that. What else helps it? Elective state farm. These are upgrades. It's what they are. These buildings that I don't recognize. These are all upgrades. Health tourism. That's funny. Alternative tourism. Also sounds funny. Organic farming, state farms. Physiocracy. Physiocracy doesn't sound so bad. Although I think we are going to kind of solve this problem. We don't necessarily need to pursue it that much. Pacific Defenders available. This would make the Japanese and the Oceanics like me and reduce the AP and monetary maintenance costs of my units like crazy. But I need to get some of the right-wingers on board. It's funny. In real life, it is the opposite. This one I'm willing to pursue. This would be very helpful. Well, minus 20, not 20%, but minus 20. This would help me militarize. So help me expand with non-Westerners as well. Oceanic, Japanese. Politics. I don't know where anything is anymore. Republican Party. Okay. It doesn't seem like enough to change their mind. Freedom Party. Communist Party. Alright, we got enough. We got enough approval. Go ahead and implement Pacific Defender. And then after that you get Acceptance Pack, which makes everybody happier. Both foreign and domestic, which seems awesome. You know, in Realpolitiks 1, I would have done a lot more warmongering by now, but it's like there's a whole new play style you can do as America, or just this kind of nation in general. Pretty cool. I could build more military now. Don't know where I would build it. I know I started building some stuff way out here, but actually, no, there's nothing else out there. It's just some F-35 Lightnings. Pacific Air Fork. Culture assimilation has been implemented, yep. South Africa, we invested favor in. Let's see. I can go for the acceptance pack already. That's funny. No. Go for the freedom of movement, which would give us even more growth. More population growth. Less GDP growth. There you go. And our relations are quite happy, I'm sure. Ooh, there's some nice score income bonuses at the end of this. There's a war happening. Iran versus oh. There's a battle happening right here. Iran is just a normal nation, doesn't have a bloc. Oh, that thing. Really? Well, obviously Iran's going to win that. They only have one unit. Gee. But I do want to look at building up some military. Just not sure exactly where or how. I have like 2 big main armies now. I could build a 3rd and plop it in the Pacific, but none of my objectives right now are in the Pacific. They're elsewhere. Like Panama Canal, things like that. Meaning that the air units I have over there are kind of unnecessary as well. Honestly. I could take you guys and move you to join this group because they have more land than the other. If I wanted to get this one to a good spot, where would I want? Maybe I would want more infantry, especially. Might be easier if I just take a screenshot of what they already have. There you go. And then let's see. I'm just looking at this one military. What would I want for you if I'm going to build you up a bit? Definitely some artillery. This costs a lot of stuff to do. This costs a lot of action points to build. And then maintain on top of that. I have 6 right now. Let's get 19 to get the artillery up to like 25. That's expensive. And maybe not the best idea, but hey. And I'm gonna get can't type in a number. 25 infantry. Because you want to have infantry. Yeah, I was gonna burn through our manpower doing this. 25. Let's get let's get 15 tanks for now. What else? We want some Delta Force. We have 2. Get 23. This is very expensive. Especially in manpower. The manpower really limits you from building up too quickly. What's the B2's thing? It's like really good at bombing, I guess. I don't know what they have so many different kinds of units now. I don't know what the best ratios are. Do an extra 25 tanks, actually, on top of that. And then do like, I don't have enough manpower. All right, just, That'll be good enough for now. It's going to expand that one military by a lot. It's going to be like our main military. It is the first army of the United States of America. The other one's the first army division. I need to make maybe better names for these. I don't know. Shrug. I'm trying to get this one like a lot more balanced and less air dominated. So I figured, why not? Colonization was implemented. Let's continue to water colonization. This is the final one before we can do some more colonization. And Artsakh is destroyed. Artsakh. You know, we could just about declare war on Panama. We'd get some warmongers, certainly. But, like, you know, to seize the Panama Canal, I could just go for all of Panama if I really went for them. I might want to intentionally get some core claims on them, though. Used to get, like, little bonuses from owning that kind of stuff in the first game. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try to get claims on, like, all of Panama so we could do a big invasion of them and just take them over. What do they have? Defensive fortifications, a parliament, and a shipyard. Alright. Good to know. This thing just gets really busy. A lot of this is old. Is the thing. A lot of this is really old. Colonization of the land, but there is no land to colonize. There you go. Colonization of the sea possible, and there is sea to colonize. I think the best looking sea I saw was up here. That sounds weird. It would be easy to kind of get this whole thing. The Beaufort Sea. Well, some of it's Canadian. Still, this is the only thing that's not already owned. If I remember correctly, this had a lot of good natural resources. It does. Yeah, I'll grab this. Water colonization. Let's get it. And there's even more way up north. The Arctic Ocean. I'm gonna leave that well alone. Well alone. How are the two other ocean ones doing? Very slow. One of them became Dixie. The north one became Yankee. The south one became Dixie. Well, isn't that just how that goes? I could forcibly increase the population by using immigration. But I don't think I want to. Yeah, no. We just, for this whole time, though, we haven't really had population growth. It's still in the negative somehow. What on earth? I think we're getting something else that would help it right now. Yeah, we are. Still, it looks like we need even more. Alright. Another war. Russia is invading Estonia. Well, Estonia's 6 units do not stand a chance. So, best of luck. I don't really have favor with Finland, so I need to gain it. Or we can ask them to join potentially again. I thought I already asked them. I guess they might have said no. I don't know. Let's try South Africa. South Africa's technically Western. And I have everything I need to boost it up to 95%. Let's go. So the strategic, navally strategic position for supply lines and whatnot. And it has Western. So. Anything else over here of Western? I don't think so. No. Just Namibia, but it's like a secondary thing. Namibia is so tiny anyway. I know I still want Ireland, but like South Africa, I'm pretty sure would be better than Ireland militarily. Freedom of movement has been implemented. Bloc leader projects AP maintenance. Oh, that's amazing for me. That would help my AP a lot. Yeah, give me that. We're up to 1 million money. Let me see some statistics on countries. On units. Where is South Africa on this? 107. Yeah, they'd be pretty useful. I don't know, or nor do I care what it is exactly. Estonia's been destroyed. Russia expands. Oh, gain favor worked on Finland. Let's get relationship improvement as well. We want to maintain this stuff a little bit on Ireland because they're a potential joiner. South Africa joined the Bloc. Use more favor in Iceland if we want them to ever join us. Relations improvement. So, South Africa's in the Bloc now. There it is, South Africa. Pacific Defender's been implemented. Nice, we get along with Oceanic and Japanese a lot more now. I can also look at the statistics within our block. So, show block. If I sort by... Well, you can see South Africa has a lot of debt. Sort by population, I can see that we have the most population. Although we were shrinking there. We still are, so I need to fix that. But if I look at, say... units, sort by units... You see, wow, the UK has half of our units. It's kind of surprising. They might be expanding, whereas I wasn't. I'm expanding a lot right now, though. We can see who has what. Portugal and Norway having the least. Spain was a good call. Look at that. They're just as good as South Africa. Tech is probably better. Our tech is honestly probably not the greatest. But, hey... Fine. I'm building more military now. We'll get better military later. We might want to go for some more pop growth. I don't know. What about our specific tree? Get relations with everybody. Target on happiness. I mean, that's cool. I think we need pop growth the most. Honestly. This one's not too bad. Social housing. What about the health ones? Public health care? I mean, I feel like these are kind of similar. But pop growth, yeah. Oh, is it positive now? I think it's actually positive now. It's actually positive now. I'll still go get some more. We'll get some public health care. Woo! Okay, get that. That. Everything else is going fine. It's going to be a while before we can add to the block again. Let me compare blocks. We have the most members. We have the most military. We are notably above provinces, units of Russia's block, because our block is much larger. Though we are spread around the world and they're a bit more concentrated. Still. It's exclusively Western still. And we colonized. Let's begin the colonization train again. So Japan has their own block, Alliance of Japan, so they're not joining us. Yeah. Taiwan doesn't have their own block. They're Sinike, though, so they won't actually like us for what we did. Naturally. Why? I hate this. I hate this. This doesn't work like I want it to. Let's see. Our society is aging rapidly. Fewer children born. We need to get more young people. Implement pension system. Oh, I can just implement it? Sure. Just a little bit of extra money. And an extra buff? Yeah, I don't see why not. I think that's under healthcare, right? Where'd you put healthcare in here? Let me just... Pension. There it is. I was tempted to get this one eventually. This one doesn't actually help pop growth by itself, though. It makes you raise taxes more as a minimum. Gives interventionism, lowers unhappiness, lowers growth. I mean, I would have gotten that eventually, so that just helps me. Yeah. Philippines accepts Western, and they're worth a lot. I really didn't think they would. But hey, man. Let's work on it. Let's work on them. There you go. They're worth a lot in population. I don't know about in military, but I can just assume that it translates, huh? Whenever I double-click on something, it starts a province view, which stops me from being able to just easily click on someone and see information about them. We're not doing too well in the Philippines. Cultures. There's no button like this for civilizations? I don't think not. Politicians called foreign countries assholes behind closed doors. Thailand, Tunisia, Gabon. I don't care about any of these. Spoke well, give them a raise. Embargo them. Casus belli. Them on me or me on us? Random advisors dismissed. Oh my god. I'll just pay the AP. Ridiculous. Oceanic. This is an example. Although this is Vanuatu, they wouldn't be very good. Not very useful. A lot of the oceanic things are, damn, we're doing terrible luck on Panama. A lot of the oceanic things are very weak, though. They are very, very weak. Very tiny. But they would like us, I guess. That's something. I haven't looked at this in a while. We change culture? No. What if I lobby you? I've already lobbied a bunch of you. Lobby. Lobby. It's still not enough. It's enough to... They don't approve it, but it's like semi-enough? I don't know, it's weird. Shows that I can hit the button. I'll hit the button anyway. Culture change. It has a chance to fail. That was not a thing in the prior game. How's that objective going? 150 days to reach that money stockpile. Okay. There you go. We did it. Got me some AP. So now I can go ahead and lower my taxes back to minimum to get the growth instead. We don't need this much money. Public healthcare was implemented. These two are the exact same, dude. Alright. I think that our population growth is probably fine by now. Yeah, we have some nice population growth. Great. Let's see. The scientific integration really hurts AP cost for me. Or for the block in general. It really does. Block relations with other blocks. Interesting. Block leader projects AP maintenance reduction. That's worth building up to. That's worth it. There's even more of that further down. It would be rough on AP until we got to that point. It would help me become more authoritarian, if that's a goal. Uruguay joined a... Ooh, Chile made a block. Interesting. I'll work on some more block stuff. We'll go down the science path. It'll pay off in the long run. In the long run. I haven't saved the game manually, like, ever. America. It's all been autosaves. Ugh. I'm glad to see the game didn't glitch out like it did in the tutorial, where the time processing froze. It might still happen. Who knows? I'm going to be right back, and we'll continue. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let us continue. How are those military units I ordered going? Well, at one barracks, this stuff recruits kind of slow, but yeah, it can recruit pretty slow if you do this all at one barracks, but that's fine. Everything that pops out here is going to join this army. I haven't started on another one because, well, we still have to recover manpower, among other things, but I'll eventually figure something out for this army to get it kind of looking really good. Venezuela left the bloc of Brazil. Oh, so the AI will leave their blocks too. Interesting. Continue our water colonization. There you go. Actually try to keep up with sorting this a little bit. Luxembourg joined the bloc of... I love how Austria, of all nations. The United Nations of Austria. Great. And their color is the same color as nothing. That's Japan's too. It's black. You can't even tell it's a bloc. That's funny, man. That military training is going to take forever. Good thing I got started on it. The manpower goes up really quick, honestly. Oh, this is a much faster way to do this. Look at this. If you wanted to spread it out. Look, we still have a bunch. There's one in Anchorage. 2 in, like, the mainland, right? Unless there's more. No, that's down here. One in Puerto Rico, Guantanamo, and then way off in the Indian Ocean for some reason. There's still some military units in Guantanamo. Military police, as the game calls them. Let's let some time tick by. How are we on blocks? 24 until blocks. To keep, do some more investment attempts in Finland. Who are we going to try to get this time? Finland's obviously an interesting one. Common official language been implemented. Alright. Where the hell was that? Oh, I was doing 2 block things at once. I didn't even realize. Well, I'm working on a new goal there then. Oh, interesting. You could just skip right to this. What do I want? What do I need? I have positive population growth, so that by itself is not too bad at the moment. Manpower growth is determined by militarism population. Yeah, we're not warmongering. So the population's not too crazy effective right now. It's not so necessary. I don't know. The spycraft I'm kind of like ignoring, honestly. Counter espionage. How does counter espionage like work weird or something? Let me go to my spies. Counter espionage. End current action. Says he has an action. Pretty sure it's counter espionage. Well, I'm pretty certain. Don't quote me on that, but... Spy points. Spend spy points to increase success chance of something. GDP growth, tax income, unhappiness reduction. It'd be cool if you could automate some of this, because there's a lot of this stuff to do. And in real time, the more spies you get, it'd be kind of crazy. Because I could, I guess, be using these guys if I wanted to, like with economy, right? To give myself these little bonuses. But that would be a lot. It would also cost AP. Never mind. I don't want it. I don't even want it. I would love this AP income. It hurts my relations with everybody. Intimidation diplomacy. Interesting. Revealed destiny. Tyrant. That's a funny path. And then there's also this one. Regime. If I went and got the acceptance pact, the relations gained from that would help with any other thing I get out of diplomacy. Easily. I have not done a lot of military research, though. I am tempted to do some more of it. I've done one in Navy and one in Air Force since the beginning of the game. I'm not sure. It can improve all kinds of stuff. unit, tanks versus infantry. Yeah, I don't know. There's also military policies. Military service is all like manpower. We don't have a problem with manpower limits right now. We have the third biggest army. We have the biggest army block. And then there's this, which would make the military more affordable. Even in terms of AP as it gets bigger. Unlock military base, which I guess is probably an upgrade to a barracks, right? I'd assume so. Manpower limit. It comes with manpower limit. Army defense. I'll go with this one. As the military gets bigger, this might become like a net positive. Where are my barracks? Easiest to see when I open this. Right there is one. So you can upgrade this. But it requires military bases. You can have 10 military bases. What's the difference? It just makes things cheaper, gives more militarism. Mostly just affects production. Is there a limit to like normal barracks? There is not. There's a limit to what comes after. I don't need to worry about building defensive fortifications or anything because everything is just so kind of like out of my range in a way. The only thing would be like Mexico, but things are already built on Mexico border. We would just overwhelm them anyway. Look, they actually have defensive fortifications. That's funny. That's a funny thing, dude. Skyscrapers, yeah, that's how you're supposed to get your pop growth through buildings, huh? Well, we're unlocking military bases. Don't know if I'll build any. Basic economic integration. That's for the block. We're going to go down the scientific one, which is going to make this more and more expensive for me until I get to later on where it becomes cheaper all of a sudden. And it keeps going like that all the way to the end, which is quite interesting. When you're a block leader, you have a lot of block stuff that you have to worry about. I gotta say. And it kind of like, it could hold you back in a way. Projects maintenance money cost. Treasury management. Sure. Yeah, I guess so. Manpower is getting better. I'll take a screenshot of this military right here. Kind of come up with what it might need. What might it need if I were to start building stuff right now? Maybe a couple more helicopters. Let's say like 3 helicopters. Compare it a little bit to this one. Oh, forgot I'm playing. Okay. A good amount of things. Mechanized infantry, probably like 25. We're gonna run out of manpower before I can do like a full thing, but probably like 25. Yeah. Of that. We get like 20 Delta Force. And we're basically already running out of manpower. Artillery? I could just barely get 20 artillery. Let's go ahead and grab that. It's not going to be perfect. It could still use some better stuff. I'm kind of just trying to make something out of these armies we started with, really. Colonization project. Begin. Ah! What's this? Popularity increase of far-right groups in the country. This one might help me with Puerto Rico. I don't want them to get too strong, but it might help me with Puerto Rico. Where are they? The Freedom Party. They're like one of the least popular ones. Let's give them the 10% bonus instead of the 15. Oh, it's just a flat 10%. They're now the most popular, just like that. Holy cow. Well. Alright. Good thing I didn't pick the 15. That was the lower one. Yeah. Someone did spread anxiety on us. Stop spreading anxiety on my population. They don't need your anxiety. Where'd my stock exchange go? It's all the way down here. Wow, these have gotten a lot cheaper. These have gotten a lot cheaper. I wonder why. It's because no one's bought any? You know, for a stock market system, I gotta say, there's like no trends or anything. There's nothing to see any of this.
The stock market ranking lists every
I know I've looked at this already, but like
around the world. It provides information about the type, name, location of the stock market, and its current index and assets. Assets are money invested in the market. They can be bought and sold directly from the ranking, or by selecting the stock market building on the map. The number in brackets is the original investment, so you can instantly see if your money has increased or lost its value.
This guy's got a raspy voice, man. Well, the value of this has gone down like crazy. This earns me money. It's a share market. Exchange of bonds and company shares. Exchange of world currencies. Immovable properties. What's the difference? I don't understand the difference. I could close market. I could rename it. It used to just be so easy to understand stock markets in the first game. I don't really understand it in this one. They don't seem nearly as powerful. I don't even necessarily like having this. If I knew what else I would want to build there, I would probably put it there. What is this? When did this happen? What? China proposed Russia have their stock market investment pool new. When did this happen? Am I not supposed to vote on these kinds of things? I don't remember this happening. I mean, this is only a good thing, I guess.
Members of the United Nations can vote over global resolutions that can influence the situation around the world.
Is that one not a vote?
On the left, there's a list of currently available resolutions and their corresponding effects. Active resolutions and voting can be found on the right side. At the center of the screen, you can find detailed information about the selected resolution and the ongoing voting. Some resolutions will work globally, while others will affect only the selected countries.
I've never seen these votes happen, but they have happened.
In the case of these resolutions,
in the first game, you would always get like a pop-up when something happens.
When voting takes place,
here I haven't seen it at all.
Members of the Security Council will declare if they're for or against the resolution.
Yeah.
Over 50% must support the resolution for it to be activated. One cadence of the Security Council lasts 2 years. After that time, other members can be selected to join the council.
And it's got some
Additionally, certain
changes
countries can
since
have limited international recognition, meaning that their diplomatic capabilities will be reduced. Countries can also get banned from the UN, usually for the overwhelmingly high warmonger level.
Oh, I see. Well, I doubt Pakistan has that warmonger I saw. I don't even remember how I saw that information. Wars? Yeah, they lost their warmonger. Iran has some warmonger. I wonder if we could get them banned. You know, there used to just be a UN button too. They got rid of that. I have to go over here or something. It's probably hidden over here somewhere too. Banned from the UN. I'm not even allowed to propose this. Won't even let me. I can't propose anything. Why? I don't know. I don't understand the UN in this sequel. It doesn't work anything like it used to. Very strange. Plus these spies. It's a very different game now. I see unemployment caps out, or bottoms out at 1%. That's different. Basic scientific integration. Let's continue. Big HDI bonuses. This is good for implementing projects, among other things. You can see it here. It affects action point income. I don't remember it doing that in the first game. Project costs, project development. So HDI is just really good. We want it. It lowers population growth. You know, that's probably what happened to us. I wondered why it went down so much. It's because the HDI probably lowered it. Went up too fast. Colonization project done. Slovakia joined the Bloc of Finland. Military bases implemented. That was under military infrastructure. Yeah. There's a lot of things here for maintenance costs. What's like... When is it, like, a little ridiculous, you know? It's just the gains from AP reduction could be worth it. These ones are just raw resources. This could take 105k to implement. Holy crap. 105k, that's insane. Missiles seem less important in this game, too. Like, by this point in the first game, you would have had so much nuking happening. Nothing like that's happened at all. Private arms industry would be an interesting one. It leads to interesting things. Don't know why. You need to go through it, though. Money maintenance cost. Unit type AP maintenance cost. What does that mean? I'm not sure. I'll get the military logistics, I think. I'll get the military logistics. That's fine. Starting to have a good amount of like AP all the time. I could spend it. I could. It's just there's some things that I can't even afford still. But other than Slovakia, North Macedonia joined Bulgaria's pact. Bulgaria having a pact is quite interesting. Sometimes I hit this button at the bottom right. It doesn't even work. Where's Bulgaria's? Is it also the black color so we can barely tell that it exists? Yep. That's wonderful. Oh, Finland made their own, so we're not getting them anymore. Shame, because I could probably just about get them right now. Oh my gosh, what have I done? Hey, buddy. Hey, hey. Oh my god. Go right there. Accidentally was sending her across the world. Reminds me of 4th Generation Warfare, those spies. And 4th Generation Warfare is not a good game. Alright, so let's see. We can add to Bloc, but we don't have enough relations with Ireland at the moment to ask them. We have tons of investment in them. We have tons of other things that could help with that. Just get whatever we can get with them. Look at my relations map. So if Finland made their own thing, that means right now the only easy one is going to be these Pacific countries that now really like me because I'm the defender of the Pacific. Look at it, Japan loves me, but they have their own bloc. Oh wait, did they get rid of their bloc? Allies of Japan. What? Huh? It's my understanding that you have your own bloc. There's a lot of blocks now. No, they don't have their own. So Japan's open for the taking, actually. And you know they're worth a fair bit. We don't have any favor with which to invite them yet, though. Let's try and get some favor. They already love me, so the rest of this is kind of like not necessary, but it'd still be useful. Who to invite for right now, though? Like, how long will that take? 30 days? That's time that I could be inviting someone. Marshall Islands, Micronesia. You know, some of this stuff is just American in real life, too. A lot of game developers miss that detail. Papua New Guinea being an option is funny. They're just as valuable as, say, Ireland. Let's improve relations. Let's invest. Alright. My only real option right now is Iceland. And Iceland's not really worth anything. With the bonuses I'm giving the Bloc, they could become worth something. Oh, wait. Oh, no. No, never mind. That's not going to work. I was going to get Finland. It's only 85% because we don't have enough investment. Invest in them. Let's just let some days go by, maybe 30 days, and then see if we just get Japan. Japan is easily the most valuable person I could get to join right now. It's not even close, man. What the heck is this? The Spratly Islands. Oh, Jesus. Dude, look how many men they have there. That's crazy. We failed something with Japan. I don't know. Belize joined the Bloc of Venezuela. I could invest, at the very least, in all these little oceanic ones. In maybe some kind of preparation. Ireland's looking a lot better. Can we get you, Ireland? Looks like it. Let's get Ireland. Japan needs some work. Little delay isn't too bad. Rather, you know, like, because Iceland's just not worth a whole lot. Alright, so that's going. Kenya joined Egypt. Colonization. Blech. Begin. A lot of the changes in this game are pretty cool on paper. But they're a little clunky to interact with in the game. Damn, a lot of my roles with Japan are failing. Very sad. Oh. That doesn't matter. Oh, Brazil doesn't like me anymore. Why does Brazil not like me? I'm so confused. 77, huh? Okay. Ireland is now in the Bloc. Joe Bloc. Scroll, like over here, scrolling, like, they had a statistics screen in the first game, and it was way easier to look through than this. It almost feels like they have like a mobile kind of design in this game. It's weird. Ireland is one of the ones with the least amount of military. This I expected. I expected this very much. But we definitely have to think about these other ones. Now, Iceland is still a goal. It is still a goal, but every time I get a new member, it becomes harder to get new ones. So these tiny ones are like, you know? They're like very, Japan is clearly the main goal now. They love me already. Turn this off. There you go. Alright, this is blocks. Common curriculum. That Bloc integration? Yes. Okay. Exchange of scientists. It'll make other blocks like us more. and make everyone in the block like each other more. And give us more HDI. Worth it. Let's see. Military logistics. Okay. To go any further requires way too many resources of many different kinds. Way too many. I'm trying to finally sneak in some military improvements, you know, now that I'm like building as well. There is a diplomatic aspect to this as well. You have to keep in mind. And then also keep in mind, every time my HDI goes up, which it keeps going up, there's a population aspect to keep in mind. Megapolis. Physiocracy would be good if we could get to it. The things that lead there don't seem too bad. Less unhappiness, more interventionism overall, more HDI, leads to more population growth, and then environmental stuff. And then you can get a supremacy, but I don't know if that one's really worth it. Mass food production. There's that health tourism. That one didn't seem too bad. Comes with more HDI. And hurt what others think of me as well. I don't know. There's just so many options now. Is there anything else that helps, like, countering? I don't think so. I'm not a big fan of the spies, really. They're not my favorite. At the very least, I wish I could automate this stuff. You know, kind of like Distant Worlds universe. That'd be pretty cool. And do I need anything else? I haven't looked. I remember I was going to go deep down this path early on, and I just didn't. This is where you get a lot of resources. And there's important stuff here that I could use, but nothing crazy. I'm trying to think. Maybe like population-wise. Healthcare is probably going to be one of the best ways to do it. Yeah. Well, the public health insurance by itself is another 0.03, also HDI, but also leads to hospital modernization, another 0.03. Helps war losses. Now, the problem is people won't accept of this. My parliament won't accept this. And I can't bribe them into it, so I guess that's not an option for right now. Let me... They also don't want the acceptance pact. Oh, great. So many problems. So many roadblocks, more actively. I hate the NGOs. I don't want NGOs. The military technologies is interesting. You just get like these raw buffs and then score. Very interesting. You start out with a lot of them as America. Commandos. So this one's like just raw commandos. And these cost a lot. It's like physics where it doesn't cost anything once you have it. It's like a resource and technology check. Oh yeah, it is. I wouldn't mind some military buffs from here. Let's say this one. Let's take a lot of resources to get this, though. That's a whole lot. That's an insane amount, in fact. I'm not sure I want it as a result. War losses reduction for land armies, commandos, infantry. These are a lot cheaper to get into. They become expensive, but they don't start that way. I've been getting a lot of artillery. Artillery support would probably be pretty good. This has its own maintenance. Let's buff up the military a little bit. And Ireland, yeah, Ireland joined the Bloc. Colonization progresses with water colonization, although I guess army is something I just used. I don't have enough political influence to continue it. I guess not. Not yet. Invited to an international conference. Aims at the exposition and self-promotion of the attendees. Show the world our might. Score. We could make some friends. We'd gain warmonger for this. I'm playing tennis that day. Show the world our might. I'll take a little bit of warmonger, get some score, a little bit of militarism. Sure, we need score. How's score going, by the way? Russia's still slightly ahead of us. This is expected. This is something that could be fixed. Tunisia left the bloc of Algeria. Oh, my block's up to 1,000 units, meaning we have twice what the bloc of Russia has, which is like the next biggest bloc. I'm doing good with this block building. In the first game, there was a limit to the blocks that you could build. There was an actual limit. You were limited in how many that you could build. Or like how many members that you could get, I guess, is a more accurate wording. Alright. HDI is so high. Oh, wow. Man, that just opens up the projects, too. Alright, do we have enough now? We do. It's the final one. We get another ocean location. Not sure which one we're going for. Ah! Autosave. I wonder which one will take over next. This is what we have right now. We have like a little line going down this way. Cayman Islands, that belongs to the UK. UK. Eventually stuff over here would be useful as well. Like we could use everything. Everything has stuff. You know, this has a lot of rare earth elements, this one. I'd probably pick this one. Which we can now do. Water colonization, we'll get that. So the whole Gulf of Mexico, with the exception of Mexican coastal waters, which we would want for ourselves eventually, is ours. Ooh, there's wars. Ethiopia versus Djibouti, but that's obvious who's going to win that. And Israel versus Saudi Arabia, the bloc of Saudi Arabia. I would say Israel doesn't have a chance, but they're winning the first fight. Well, this is like the new battle system just in action, you know? You need... What's this guy? I don't know, but yeah, they won that battle. It's because things move around on the map now. And there's like a separate battle screen. Djibouti no longer exists. Yeah, what a surprise. By sheer numbers, the Saudi Arabian bloc should lose or win. But Israel just lost 5 units and wiped out 22, the entirety of Palestine and Lebanon's armies. It's really up to Iraq and Saudi Arabia on that. That's an interesting war. Wonder if there will be any nukes. There were so many nukes in the first game. There's not as many nukes anymore. I could propose things again. I could try to repeal things. Oh. Well, I didn't know it would be like no, there was nothing on to like confirm it. Oh, here's the ongoing voting, I see. Well, I'm not voting for my own thing. Everyone wants Russia to keep their stuff nerfed. That's fine by me, I guess. I just wanted to see what pressing the button would do. Qatar joins the Organization of Sudan. Sudan is a bloc. Interesting. Come on, this lags so much. Woo. Exchange of scientists has been implemented. All right, to the block. We have this one. Finally, it's going to start reducing AP. Mostly for the members, not as much for me, but still, any bonuses for the block is good for me at the end of the day. Okay, we have colonized. We could begin that colonization tree again. This is now mine. It became Yankee again. These populations don't grow quite like they used to in the first game either. We still have population growth. My block's getting big and crazy, man. Big and crazy. I wonder if it's time yet. It's almost time to add to block. Let's try some last minute investment. Damn, we could use an investment. Relations. The relations probably doesn't matter that much. Artillery support. Done. This stuff is expensive. Even this stuff is really expensive. In action points alone. And it does burn through resources quite a bit as well. I think I might get this mining industry one. It'll give me more metals income. We have more fuels now than metals. That makes it sound like we need more metals. Let's go ahead and get that. Son of a powerful oligarch was arrested for causing public damage with his car. Wants us to drop all charges. Arrest the father. Send him to the army. Yeah, send him to the army. You want to make up for it? Join the army. Japan's not really ready to join. Why is their nation the allies of Japan? Try to get some favor with them real quick as well. Well, we failed the relations improvement. That's not the important thing. The gain favor, semi-important. The investment is probably the most important to making sure that they join right now. I have to wait a month for that, though. Meanwhile, how are we doing? Incomes of everything are higher than ever. Tunisia! Shot down a passenger airline. Terrible mistake. Warmonger. They must pay for their foolishness. Relations reduction. Unhappy. They get unhappiness. Focus on helping the families as best we can. Does this like start a war? I don't understand. Pay for their foolishness basically forces unhappiness onto them, but it doubles the unhappiness I get. So let's just limit the damage. And it gives me warmongers. So like, why would I want that? That doesn't make sense. Oligarch's son was sent to the army. Give him a light assignment unit, AP production cost reduction, Corvette. These other ones are 120 days. This one shows that it's like permanent. Yeah, let's try this one because it seems permanent. Unless they just miswrote, which I wouldn't be surprised. Curious how that war is going to end. And gain favor, success. What about invest? If invest doesn't work, our chances won't be the greatest. Invest did not work. We could still get 85% chance. Japan is a more important one to get to join than like basically everybody else. So we're going to try Japan. Because militarily speaking, if we go look at the units in the world, which our army's getting bigger, Japan is well up here. Well up here. How's this stuff going? Still building? Still building. What about you? Still building? Still building. Alright, just curious. Building is so much slower now than it was in the first game as well. They want you to like spread it out across multiple barracks is what they want you to do. That's the intention. Six days. Oh, elections are coming up. Our target is so low. The block failed. Oh no, that's so sad. Relations with everybody. That is so sad. Well, every time I do an 85% chance to succeed, it fails, which is so weird to me. Whatever happened to my attempt to claim stuff over here? I don't remember ever seeing information on that. Provocation. Just to make them dislike me. Yeah. Or do I no longer... You know, I had a claim on the Panama Canal, I think. No, I think I still do. Okay, that's weird. It let me select it anyway. What about Panama City? That one did not succeed. I'll try to claim a core on that one. Block economy type integration. Focusing on economy in your block. I don't like how they hide the tasks now. It used to be very easy to see this information. Let's begin more colonization. How's this war going? I mean, the Saudi and Iraqi forces don't seem to be arriving to fight this war. So that's not great for them. I guess they don't really have a path, huh? Unless they can get through the Suez for this war. What is this? Niger left the block of Algeria, I think it was. I can't believe there's been no nukes. There were so many nukes in the first game. It was crazy. Alright, something about scientific archives. That'll be Bloc. Block leader, money maintenance. Ooh, public approval of this one is too low to do it. I don't know if we can bribe them anymore, but we've gotten at least some of the reductions. This one's not bad. Free movement. Gives the economic integration. Then eventually, block leader projects AP maintenance plus 20%. Oh my gosh. If we want to annex, that's the price we're going to have to pay. Let's go up to that, at the very least. Plus 10 HDI for everybody. Wow. That's a lot of HDI. I'm kind of nervous about the population growth effect of that. I could always tear some things down and build some buildings for population growth. Guinea-Bissau. Join the block agreement of Mali. Mining industry modernization is done. Regulations. Metal ore mine would be unlocked. Industry giants. Industry grants. Reduces environmental modification, but the Congress does not support this. How is this place? It had some pretty bad degradation earlier. Oh, it's above 100. It could be better. Could definitely be better. I don't know what it goes up to, but it's over 100 right now. Oh, internal security is where you put the health stuff? That's so weird. Well, we could try to lobby again. Okay. We have just enough to pass the public health insurance, which would give me some pop growth. That's not too bad. Rwanda joined Tanzania. Alright. Well, that's good for Rwanda. 20 days before we could try the block invite again. You get... It works better the second time around. Ah, my influence is still so low with them. My favorite points. Let's just try a normal investment again, I guess. Yeah, just leave that be. That will take a little bit longer than the time remaining before we can invite them again. Paraguay joined Chile's bloc. We could get Japan. That would be great. A lot of military power. Perfect for waging war in the east of Russia. The idea is supposed to be China, but I'm more concerned with Russia than China. They've been expanding like crazy. Look at this. Only Latvia is still there. Colombia left bloc of Brazil. Elections. Alright, the Freedom Party went back down to reasonable levels. Alright. Looks good to me. I suppose. What was that noise? I don't know, but Bangladesh joined the bloc of the settlement of Indonesia. Well, at least it's local. It kind of makes sense. We failed to change culture on San Juan. But we can continue our water colonization. They don't really have the pop-up storyline events so far. In this one, like they did the first one, I kind of miss those. Why are you like this? Why is the chance? It's at 60% now. Let's just lobby the other ones that aren't already lobbied. Oh, wait, that's enough. Try to convert them again. They'll be happier if they are fully Americanized. Is this one not fully Americanized? What's going on here? Hawaii? What's your culture? Polynesian, really, is it? I didn't realize. Maybe we do need more convincing. There you go. I'm gonna try to convert 2 cultures then. Oman joined Sudan. There's so many blocks. There was never this many the first time. Only like the really big powers usually made blocks. But the members never really had a lot of autonomy. Now they do. Oh, this is done. We did not get any investment. I could try again with the 85% chance. I mean, realistically, you wouldn't fail 85% twice in a row. I might, but, you know, realistically, you wouldn't. Free movement of capital. That sounds like a block thing to me. Block GDP growth. And economic integration. What is the total integration of our block right now? We hit 70% for social integration, so that's a requirement. To start annexing. I don't know what this adding culture thing does. I don't know what that's about. Timor-Leste joined Malaysia. So many blocks. Wonder if anyone ever gets rid of their blocks. And Zania. I think if you get down to like 1, like just yourself, I think you would lose the block. Pretty sure. There's a lot of other things here that you could look at. A lot of graphs. The map looks a lot prettier than the first game, I'll say that. Hey, Japan joined the block. That's perfect. I don't know if that core claim worked or not, but not what I want to sort by. Oh, I could just, yeah, now our totals are even higher. For units and provinces. Our block is almighty, all powerful. Water colonization. It used to just be one event that you would just pour money into. Now it's like a train. Sudan versus Ethiopia. That's a legitimately interesting war. Because Ethiopia is big enough that the bloc of Sudan could have trouble with that. The Israel war is not moving at all. Because any local forces that could actually fight have already been killed by Israel. So I don't know if this one's ever going to progress. Don't know why they even bothered with that war if they can't fight it. You know? How goes all this? It's going. It is going. Hand join. Oh, who am I getting to join the block next? With me selected. Some nations, like Poland, really like me. I mean, Poland is technically a good one. It's just got the problem of like bordering Russia. Which technically, because I couldn't get Finland, we don't border Russia. Which is pretty good to avoiding conflict. Political debate. Let democracy prevail. It doesn't really tell me what's going to happen either way, so there's no way to know until I just try it. A lot of these nations would need a lot of work to get to join me. Politician who supports us crush the opponent. Okay, so I guess that's what you really want. Why are some of these say durations and other ones don't? Make him the party leader and strengthen our government. That's funny. Let's do interventionism. Because I would do militarism, but it shows itself as being limited. It's weird. Temporary supply base. More colonization. At this point, we might have to go for the really tiny ones, honestly. Public health insurance was implemented. Looks like Sudan is kicking Ethiopia's butt, by the way. Oh, yes. Ethiopia's army is in shambles. Absolute shambles. Alright, so what do we want? I haven't looked at education in a minute. HDI is scary now. Everything, like everything gives HDI now. It's kind of crazy. I could get income for the evangelical mission. For the score and relations with everybody after the Christian tradition. That seems pretty nice. Get relations with Westerners, less unhappiness. Hurts GDP growth a little bit, but it's the evangelical, which makes everyone like me and gives me some score income, because that's kind of like the main thing, you know? Libya joined Egypt. Ooh. There's some wars going on, but there's not as many wars in this one either, I've noticed. Trade treaties have been implemented. You spend a lot more time in the menus dealing with these pop-ups than anything, I would say. Now, this is the hard one. The unification of legislation would really hurt my action points. Is there something afterwards that would maybe help? Oh, wow. Suddenly everybody wants this. That's different. I think, oh, they're all bribed right now. That's why. Let's go down the science path again. Less money maintenance for things. And it leads more towards, like, less AP maintenance for things again. We'll need it with that debuff. And hey, another project slot. It helps you get through things faster. Certainly. And more integration. Scientific is what we're working on right now. Which we're at 40. That'll make it 50%. 70% is when you can annex. I used to just take, like, a timer. Far less things that you would enable. And relations. What it used to take. I've gained new territorial claims, but this task never continues. Change the type of your block to economic. What does that even mean? What is the type of my block? My block doesn't have a type. I would just get rid of that one as well. Maybe it's like at the very end of the tree. Thinking about it. Colonization process, successful. And we could claim another one very shortly. What's this? Ethiopia is destroyed, completely annexed by Sudan. Zimbabwe joined Protectorate of Uganda. Really? Oh, hey, did they get to fight more? No. Israel's just winning. Huh. Alright. There's also a lot of pop-ups, a lot of things to do. Like, there's this whole spy game that I haven't really been doing that you could do. The bigger the nation you are, the more spies you'll have, the more you have to manage. Same thing with the little armies. They have unabstracted everything. I don't even remember if Realpolitiks 1 had anything that's like spy-like or anything. But this one does. And I can now colonize something oceanic. I don't know which one I want. Just keep going down here. It's part of the Caribbean Sea. Its resources are okay. Like I need more metals than anything now, but let's just keep expanding like down this way. Water colonization. We'll go ahead and grab that. There you go. There you go. What time is, or what year is it? 2028. Oh my god, I just noticed this. Holy cow, you could just click it and it could change between like 3 or 4 different formats. I was never even looking at the year like this whole time. Because all the time things, they just kind of go. It's just like bars, and they just kind of proceed no matter what, you know? What was that? Something built. Something over here ended. Oh yeah. We can add to block already, huh? There's like literally no, well, depends how much we want to border Russia on the options, right? Some nations really like me. We don't have any investments in these nations though. Czechia would be a good one, you know? If that borders Poland and we got both of them, that'd be a pretty good one. Let's invest into Czechia. Their population's not bad either. They could bring some military to the table alongside Poland. And gain favor with Czechia. Let's invest in Poland. Let's work on relations with both of them to try to gain more favor. But before then, we have to go with somebody else. And that's going to mean someone silly, kind of like Iceland. Oh, hey! I have too many block members. I've hit a cap. That's really interesting because the tutorial taught me you can have infinite members in your block. It specifically taught me that. I guess we're done expanding our block for right now. You know, that's not a bad block right there. Canada, UK, Portugal, Spain, Norway, South Africa, Ireland, Japan, and me. All right, well, I guess the block stuff is done. Forget about all that stuff I just started doing. I'd say it's military stuff now, and we have tons of ability to build military, but we are building military. It just builds really slowly now. If I upgrade this stuff, it would make the building cheaper. I don't know if it would make it faster, but it seems fair enough to go ahead and upgrade that barracks. This is not even a barracks, it's a parliament. I can upgrade it still. Give score and AP income. I wish I knew that already. Buildings didn't have upgrades in the first game. They do now. Neat. I'm going to upgrade that as well. It's not going to do anything for what I care about, but we can upgrade it. You upgrade a stock market. You can. But the stock markets are comparatively kind of like useless in this one. I want to try a war. Oh, nobody will approve of me going to war. Damn being a democracy. And without the anti-warmonger clause in the UN, you don't really see the warmongers getting attacked. In the first game, there was this thing called the anti-warmonger clause, right? What it meant was, if someone had above 50 warmonger, you could just attack them. Now it's just a consideration in asking for a specific permission. And there were specific permissions. That was already a thing. But now it's like there's only specific permissions. They got rid of like the anti-warmonger for some reason. Alliance of the United States of America. It does this kind of weird. Why is that there? Oh, the map modes just break, that's all. Okay. Well, none of this stuff we're implementing in Europe matters. We have, so what is the final thing? So it's like Norway, this, all of like Greater Britain, right here, all of Hispania, North America minus Mexico, Japan, and then of course, South Africa. It's a pretty solid one. It's the strongest one. Colonization projects available because now we've just colonized this little bit of ocean, the Venezuelan basin. It's now the American basin, motherfucker. Rapid economic growth to a sharp increase in spending as a consequence, rampant inflation. Wondering how to respond to this problem. Well, there's not actually inflation in this game. These sounds reduce the money supply, introduce supply side policies. Costs a lot of money Money income reduction for a while and interventionism down. Otherwise, you're spending AP. I don't want to spend AP. I have 1.4 mil, so just spend the money. I still have positive income of money anyway. It doesn't really matter. All right. But my throat is hurting from so much speaking. I'm hungry, so I think I'm going to call it here for the day. I'm going to go eat. So for now, have a good late afternoon, and I'll see you on the next one.